Come in yet. I might keep the.
Hey, we're live. Hey, everybody. Robbie and John, good to have you. I still got to do social media. We're having trouble streaming to the destination. Hang on, guys. I got to do Substack and fix Substack. My bad. It's been so long. How you doing, Dean?
Oh, I'm doing well, Rich. How are you?
Good to have you.
Yeah,
Tonight's going to be great. And then, boy, tomorrow's going to be off the charts, man. I don't know that we've had this much excitement in a long time for the draft.
Well.
Oh, there you go. I said, do the other one. Do the other background and see what do you guys like? You like this background or Dean's the next one coming up? Because I cleaned it up a little bit. Let me fix Substack real quick. Let's see. I've got to change the destination. Oh boy. Sorry, everybody. Go to Substack. I even have to write my last article, which just needs to be edited a tad bit. Generate stream key. Boom. So hang tight. All right. You guys like that? Hey, and we have 11 concurrents. 11 is the magic number, everybody.
What are you wearing?
What am I wearing?
Yeah, what's that shirt?
Oh, they're on TV right now. Les Bleus, the French World Cup. I got this as a present, so I'm a French person.
Nice.
Shout out Sega. Okay, let's connect Substack. Sorry, folks. And a pre-draft. Save changes. Let's save changes and pray for the best. Okay, so Dean, actually, the poll. Why don't you talk about what do you want to talk about to start out? Because we need to catch up on a lot of stuff.
Oh, well, I thought it was interesting hearing about the Mavericks being in play to move down, you said, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Because obviously they're totally rebuilding team at this point. So
there we go. Substack's good to go. Yeah, there's a lot of topics. Take your pick. I'm going to let you run away with everything because let's pull up the back screen on our Discord server in case you want to talk about something in particular. But yeah, I'm going to let you have the floor in a sec because I need to do some social media marketing. Here's the Yaxel, by the way. I'm doing the wrong screen. Share screen. Boom. My guy Yaxel. Looking forward to him.
Our guy.
Oh, now we got to change the purple. I got you doing all these things, Dean. Okay. Here's Yaxel real quick, since I can play this, I think, without getting demonetized.
An area to play for your college coach once again on draft wise.
I'm going to tell him he better pick me up. If he doesn't, I'm going to be mad. I might block him. But, it would be amazing, being able to stick with him. I know me, Morez, Aday, we talked about it. We're all going to be happy for him regardless. But if we all get an opportunity to play there, it would be awesome. Maybe he can snag Roddy and Amari as well. Just have a whole Michigan starting lineup again, But I'm just super happy for him, and I'm proud that he got, what he wanted.
All right, that was a quick one. I'm going to paste the link here into our Discord. No, not that one. All right, Dean. Talk about whatever you want. And try to listen in and chime in as I can. What do you want to talk about? Because there's a lot. You can pick a lot. And we've got again Eric G at 9 o'clock. Not 9 o'clock, at 7 o'clock. And new guy, Jake Singer, who is the Michigan Wolverines beat writer. So many guys we can talk about there. So first of all, free Discord. See description for the same. And that is at Let's Go Warriors. Go ahead, Dean.
Well, I think the last time I was on here, I was a little lower on Steinbach. I didn't realize what a good rebounder he was, though, and I've always liked guys who are great rebounders in college. Me and my dad talked about that for a long time, especially the Jazz picked up. They drafted Paul Millsap. And people didn't really have high expectations from him, but he turned into a really good player. And we learned that he led the NCAA in rebounding 2 or 3 years or something like that. So I'm interested in a great rebounder. It's a little tight rotation in terms of all the bigs if we were to pick him up, but he can shoot a little bit. Obviously, Post, Horford. I'm hoping that that Porzingis comes back. But he was a little interesting to me. What's his name? Jaden Quintance.
Yeah.
If we trade down to lower picks, I like his defense. I'm a little worried about that injury that he had. He didn't play that many games because apparently he had a terrible knee injury. But his defensive ability to not only cover but also to recover, get back, show and recover back to the corner or whatever. That interested me a little bit. I'm still obviously huge on Yaxel. I think not only is he a great fit for the Warriors, I think we're one of the best fits for him, just because his age and his maybe a little bit more of a well, it's a little bit like Draymond, where Kerr was like, I was a little worried he'd be a jack of all trades, master of none. But I think that's okay with Yaxel because we are an older team. We have a lot of veterans. We need someone who can plug and play. Just take out of the small forward, play him small ball center, play him power forward next to, next to Porzingis, and then have him be, a defensive guy next to Jimmy. I love that about Yaxel, and it seems like he's improved year upon year throughout his college career on his 3-ball shot. And of course, I always love champions. You always got to love guys who are able to win. With that being said, Tyler Hansborough was one of the best college players, and he was a serviceable role player in the NBA, but nothing special. So. I think Yaxel's still the guy, but I'm interested in a lot of other guys in the draft. Burries is interesting, of course. Was listening to your video on him, and I think you made some good points. I can't remember if he's a good mid-range shooter or not, though. Burries.
Well, he can shoot he is. He can shoot the 3. Just like I said, everything that bothers you about pods, he can do.
He can. He's not bothering in the same way.
Everything that bothers you about pods, Burries does well.
Okay.
So, but pods was a 19th pick, and Burries will be much earlier than 19. I would say.
Yeah, it's obviously a deeper draft too. So,
yeah.
Millie Mills says pods I want to get rid of. Yeah, well, The thing about pods is less the play, and it's more two things. It's the long leash Kerr gave him and the upcoming extension that we're thinking about. So probably just too much on his plate, honestly, Millie. That's sound mean.
By the way, speaking of extensions, anything you hear less than his qualifying offer is probably like, that's one thing I noticed. Once again, social media at its finest. They'll just throw numbers out there. This I got from Yossi Goslin. Once again, the man. He was like, yeah, I mean, his cap hold alone is 17 million. So if you're going to offer something to pods, you know, it's kind of a slap in the face not even to get your cap hold number. So little thing I learned there. Although not in so many words, that was just kind of my interpretation of it.
Oh, but we can't really pay him 17 million a year. Are you 17 a year?
Next year.
No, I don't know if I would do that.
That's what he's worth.
Oh, well, then someone else can pay it. You know
Okay.
what I mean? That's too much money.
Yeah. Really? I think he's earned it, honestly.
I'm not saying he hasn't earned it. It's too much money for the Warriors to pay, I think.
Why? Who's on your roster next summer?
Well, we're trying to create cap space, right? For the summer of 27. So
Sure.
you hope there's few large contracts going forward.
17 isn't that much, but yeah, I feel you on that.
Yeah, I get what you mean, but well, we didn't pay Jordan Poole, and we basically didn't pay Kuminga their extensions, so I guess we'll see, huh?
No, I wouldn't pay him. Just wait till next summer to figure it out. Yeah, I agree with you on that.
Oh, okay.
I honestly don't think that's that much money in the grand scheme of things. I think he's earned a mid-level, but I don't know. Got to think about that some more. If you said that to Burries and we pick him when we still have pods, why are we keeping pods? Yeah, because Burries, if we pick Burries, he'd be the best player available at that 11 spot, and you wouldn't want to. Burries at 11, that's a steal, honestly. So that's why you pick him up and you figure it out later. But yeah, that kind of makes pods expendable, doesn't it?
Well, it's a lot of guards too. You know, we'll have to get some more wings, true wings, like tall wings. No need to grab Burries. Okay. Someone else is talking about Cameron Carr, who I haven't seen a lot of, but it looks like he's fairly efficient scorer and everything like that.
I got to relaunch Substack. Dang it. Hang on, guys. Sorry about that. Oops. No. Go ahead, Dean.
Oh, John Barkley said no need to grab Burries, but Carr's that dude. Okay. Yeah.
I just wonder if he's that dude, why has he been down in the teens this whole time? That's a good question for Eric G at 7:00.
Exactly. Although, you know, Halliburton was never that high of a prospect in a much weaker draft, you know. So I don't place a lot of like, oh, it's too high to draft him here. Just take the player you want, you know.
Oh, I don't mean it that way. I just mean, what is it about him that if he's been this good, why hasn't he been in the top 10 this whole time? Shouldn't he be above like Nate Ament? So that's a yellow flag for me. It's just like, what is it? That's the problem.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that.
I wouldn't know. It'd be, Eric G would have some good knowledge of that.
Sure. Yeah, and he's our resident draft genius, Mr. Guillemino.
Cool, guys. Glad everybody is joining. I need to warn everybody. We're going to have Showtime Taylor on here pretty soon, maybe for just 10 minutes. And then we're going to move over to another platform because I want to have it. I don't know. I just want to have a smaller community that's more trustworthy. Like I know you guys on a first name basis and all of that. And then when we get the Michigan Reporter and Eric G, I truly do think that is special content. So I'm just asking for $5 ticket for that one. So we're going to move over to WAP and we're going to try it out and we'll see. It's all good. I just think that the special, what I call, high vibrational or, elite content. I can't just keep giving away for free because if I do that, then the YouTube ad revenue is not enough. So I have to try something to keep Let's Go Warriors alive, quite frankly. Like you guys joining here now, if there were like 25,000 for every live stream, then okay. And there are some guys that are doing that. And I don't know what the secret sauce is. Maybe it's just rage bait. Who knows? Maybe it's gambling. But I'm going to do it with the VIP model and the it's kind of like the online coaching model. But my pledge to you is I'm going to bring you the best guests possible for that and as much reliable content. And I look at it just like our Discord server. I look at it as a knowledge base, as what Twitter should have been, basically. And then I'm an extension of that, and Dean is an extension of that. And we come on here and we talk about stuff that makes sense. And I constantly want to remind everybody that utilize basketball as your joy. Don't utilize it as a thing that brings you down. Because what's the point? I mean, we're learning that. We should have learned that from Steph since he joined the team. So to keep that kind of the love of the game and the love of the process, and just understand that it's basketball is kind of a reflection of life. So you go through all these trials and tribulations, and then at the end of it, whether you won or lost, you look back and you go, oh, that was worth it. So that's what we're all about. Yaxel. I guess, yeah. Wow. Cool. Nobody wants Burries. Well, we only got 12 votes. He was on a team. Carr was at Baylor. Yeah, but Baylor's a good squad, right? It's like Murphy playing for the Pelicans. Yeah, he is kind of like Murphy, isn't he? Yeah. Well, that's the thing is I wanted to pick Murphy instead of Moody back in 2021. Nothing against Moody. It was just at the time I just wanted wingspan, and Murphy had it. So does Carr. But Murphy, but that pick was at 14 in an average draft. I think it was average.
No, it's kind of deepish.
Wagner, yeah. Danny.
Şengün.
It was pretty deep. So I guess that's fair then. 14. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, trade down to get Carr, maybe get a second rounder out of it. I don't know. Hey, I think before we get too far, I think you should, since it's a hot topic, what are your thoughts on Jaylen Brown? I know we texted each other just real briefly, but I know you love the guy. He was drafted by your other franchise that you like, Utah, and Danny Ainge. Is that Utah? there's a lot of like, I feel like Jaylen Brown has a lot of synergy with you, Dean, personally. And so,
Really, that's cool.
So there's, and I remember you mentioned him like, pretty glowingly, and I probably agree with you. I have to think about it more, but Jaylen Brown is suddenly in the rumor mill, and so what if the Warriors?
For Giannis, you're talking about, right?
Yeah. What if? I mean, it's probably far fetched. But what if Milwaukee? What if we turn? They make a trade, they get Jaylen, and then would you turn around and go, "Hey, Jaylen for whatever picks," and what would you do?
Oh yeah. Well, so I think it's probably more realistic that Milwaukee would want younger players and picks for him more than the Celtics. I don't know. If they really with the change draft, odds and everything, it might be a little bit different, but I think it's probably easier to get him in that sort of scenario than it would be, if they were trying to keep a contender in Milwaukee, because they don't have a lot there anyway. And with, they're, why would Jaylen Brown want to stay there, and why would Milwaukee want to pay him all that money? You know what I mean? So if we could get Brown in that sort of deal, it would definitely hurt a little bit, simply because that probably means you have to trade Jimmy, and I hate the idea of not having Jimmy on the team. But Brown is so good and much younger, and it's one of the few scenarios where I would think about trading Jimmy Butler, if I'm being honest with you. I think he'd be incredible.
Dean's gonna trade Jimmy.
Yeah.
Had to get you on that.
That's my guy, though. I love Jimmy. Ever since 2019, when he was Jordan Motley. So ever since 2019 or whatever, when Jimmy was kind of available and the Warriors were not that good, it's like, I don't know. Do I really want Jimmy Butler on? Just thinking about, do I really want Jimmy Butler on the Warriors? And then he goes to the Heat and went, oh man, I'm never giving up that. If he's ever available again, like, I think the Warriors should try and get him. But Jaylen Brown is really, really good. You have to remember, he was the best scorer in 22 and 24 finals for the Celtics. He was the number one guy. Tatum, is the engine of the team, and everything like that. But Brown was a number one scorer of the basketball on that. Jaylen isn't a good closer. I don't know about that. I think rather than get Kawhi than Jaylen Brown in his prime. Ooh, I don't think so.
I would, because it costs less to get him, to get Kawhi. I will agree with John.
Still giving up Jimmy though, right?
Yeah, you have to, just to make the match.
So I'd rather have Jimmy than Kawhi.
But my Kawhi idea.
Yeah, you're real big on this.
Gets you under the tax. Try that one, Dean.
I don't care. Who cares? How does that help? We have smaller contracts to be able to trade with.
I don't care. Rebuttal. Ooh.
Hey, it's the old Kevin McHale. Oh yeah, cap space. Put a jersey on him. Ask him to go defend Kareem. Good old cap space. I get it. I'd rather just.
I will say the problem with Kawhi is that contract comes off a cliff. What do? He's older. Can you take a discount? I did all that, though, by the way. You guys need to check out Let's Go Warriors in the video section. Scroll down, and eventually you'll see 2027 cap space, Donovan Mitchell, and Kawhi, and Steph on the same team. You can see the word LeBron there, but I have him retiring. That's a minimum behind Donovan. So yeah, I did all that work. I've been busy, Dean.
Yeah.
Thank you for listening to my podcasts and my
absolutely.
videos.
Absolutely. They're
No,
great.
I don't think anybody else is covering it like this. Yeah, I'm tired.
Spend some $5. Gosh, you guys aren't poor, are you? Yeah, you're not that poor if you're Warriors fans. I'm kidding. It's okay if you don't have money, but if you do, please consider it.
Oh, keep answering the chat, Dean, because I'm gonna.
So Addicted Addiction said, in his humble opinion, he'd put whatever we'd offer for Giannis on the table for Brown, 29 years old, middle of his prime, 22 season to 20. I don't know what that means. 27 season hasn't happened yet. Lowest. Oh, okay. So from, I guess, 22 to last year, 26, the lowest games played Brown has had is 63. So yeah, he plays a lot. He's a fairly durable player, and I mean it's tough to say no to a guy who's got the two-way ability and shooting. I think he's a pretty good free throw shooter too. And you have to remember, he went to where for college, Mr. Rich?
Best campus? Nah, actually they're not. Too many homeless. Best place to play pickup basketball.
Yep, Cal Berkeley.
I don't know. Maybe Duke is a good place to play pickup basketball.
It's in North Carolina, man. No, come on.
Yeah, Cal, baby. Roll on, you Bears.
Yeah, Golden Bears. Rawr.
Yeah, we actually.
So he has a little connection to the Bay, and
I'm going to say we actually do the rawr in the chant.
Yeah.
I got clowned on by my new friends in my dorm room freshman year when we went to the rally, and it was like, give them the X, and then you do the her, and then she clowned me, man. It's like, hey, where's your spirit?
Yeah, be true to your school, man.
Okay, I gotta finish the article. I really don't give myself enough time, Dean.
I know.
Yeah. This live should have happened next week to get all the setup correct. Dean gone.
To the draft. Let's go pick some rooks. It's 2 days of the draft, just like last year, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Cool. So also have to keep an eye out on that 54th pick. Obviously, we're not going to try and conjecture who the Warriors are going to pick, but I still think that would be important. Just because it's cheap, it's just because it's cheap salary, you know.
Yep. Here's the spreadsheet. Ba-dum. Although this one is the Kawhi example, let's go to the realistic example, which is keep Porzingis. Here it is. What were we talking about? Oh, right here, 54th pick. Yeah.
Yep. So as you can see, it's only a little over half what every other minimum. That's a minimum average, I suppose, for 13th and 14th. You know, it's an important slot to fill, and Dunleavy's been pretty good with the second round. With the second round picks. Addicted Addiction asks, who would you prefer if both were on board at number 11, Burries or Yaxel? He's 50-50 and can see a case for both for Warriors. We're both big Yaxel guys. It's nothing to do with Burries as much as it is to do with how much both Rich and I think Yaxel is an excellent fit. Yeah, I'm kind of growing on Carr a little though. I like his game. I was gonna look up his defensive ratings here real quick though.
Actually. Oh, no. While you look them up, as I'm trying to finish this article, you forgot the biggest reason why Yaxel needs to be on the Warriors.
Rich has an in with his team. Is that
with
it? Or with his championship? I would say it's the ring more than anything, but you know.
What do you mean the ring?
Oh, I like champions, man. I think if you can be a champion on such a deep team, because there are going to be other lottery or first round picks next to you, and it doesn't seem like he took a.
I know
Sorry?
this would not be kosher of me if I were. It might be if I were credentialed media. It'd be like, it wouldn't quite be as close as Chris Haynes and Damian Lillard, but it would be pretty close. Like me.
Oh, in terms of
me, like Chris Haynes and Damian Lillard would be like me and the person that I know that's in the Yaxel camp. So
beautiful.
Who would that benefit? That would benefit Let's Go Warriors. But you know, I don't want to
VIPs.
I don't want to get my hopes up too high, because then if Yaxel ends up on another team, I'll be like so down or whatever. No, I refuse to be down about it. I'm happy for Yaxel wherever he ends up, because he
built it out of nothing, really. You know,
they came from a junior college.
Yeah.
And the Dominican.
Addicted Addiction is doing a lot of good stuff. Says he loves Yaxel, seems like such a dog, and said Ant Wright says he seems like a jumbo-sized Josh Hart, which I'd love that. I love that. I love Josh Hart.
Isn't the comp just simply OG Anunoby?
Yeah, could be. Yeah.
I mean, how can you pass that up?
Josh Hart was drafted by the Lakers, by the way.
Ooh.
When they were really, really bad. So I was watching him play next to Andrew Bogut, Jordan Clarkson. Yeah, I've always liked Josh Hart a lot. Nominative determinism, man. A lot of heart.
Veronica Burton, I always call her the Josh Hart on the
hey,
Lucky Trey, appreciate you.
Yep.
Don't forget, Lucky Trey, you can enter our WAP platform thing coming up.
WHOP.
Let me put that on here one more time, because Lucky Trey always is a VIP in everything that we do. And we're gonna, once Showtime Taylor shows up, or if he doesn't, I mean, worst case, 6 o'clock, which is 20 minutes from now, we're gonna go talk to the Michigan Wolverines beat writer. And now there's 4 guys we can talk about with him, because Dusty May is now the coach of the Mavs. That's mind-blowing.
When did they let Kid go? Was this right after the season?
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Wasn't it? Yeah.
It was.
I forgot about that, actually. But, yeah.
Yeah.
Man, Mike Brown, too. I haven't been on to say this, but let's go Dubs, man.
Mike Brown, baby.
He brought the Warriors philosophy to New York. Love it. Love it.
Yeah, Mike is so deserving.
That was his, 9th finals? He's been an assistant or head coach in?
That's
crazy.
Insane.
Yeah. He was with the Spurs in 2003. Did you know that?
I did not know that at first, but I did know that he was with LeBron. That was it. What year was that?
2007.
2007. How many years was LeBron in the league by then?
That was his 4th year.
He got to the finals in his 4th year. That's, man.
Yep.
I know we like to clown on Bron, but man, he's
Magic, Kobe, and LeBron all were in their first finals about around the age of 21.
Magic, man. Oh, this is not insider knowledge or anything, just an educated guess.
Yeah.
I think if Yaxel is a Warrior, because Draymond already has 23 and Will Richard already has his college number 3, I think that's also his high school number, or his he didn't play high school, Duco. But I think he'll pick
what a legend.
I think he'll pick 32. Why, Dean? We talked about it.
Well, first, it's a great number. Secondly, that's Magic Johnson's number. Third, it's amazingly not yet retired on the Warriors, and there were a lot of 32s retired around the league already. And he said he loves watching Magic's highlights.
Yeah,
big,
man.
Point forward type. Michigan.
That is a low-key awesome thing about Yaxel.
Yeah, I mean, guys who care about NBA history and people they never got to watch, that just shows the love of the game. I think that, it's difficult. it's difficult for guys who don't know the history of the NBA to be able to see things as creatively, I guess, you know. I know Magic. Do you know who Magic's favorite player was growing up, Rich?
Man. All right, give me a hint. Havlicek?
Oh, right team.
Oh, what? Right team? Who else plays like Havlicek? Okay. Tiny?
Tiny was in the 80s. Havlicek played with this guy.
Don Nelson. No, just kidding. Oh, Kuzi.
That's a great choice, but no.
Okay, I'm out of old school. I mean, Russell right?
It's Russell. Yep.
Oh,
big guy who got the rebound and started the fast break.
Trick question. I did not know he started the fast break, but it's totally.
Oh yeah.
Totally acceptable or totally understandable that he did.
So Magic, as a big guy, loved the idea of, wait a minute, I don't just have to move slowly. I can grab the rebound and start the fast break, you know? So
how old was he when he watched?
Well, he was born around 56, which is around the same age as my dad. So my dad's first memories were, I think it was the 65 playoffs or whatever. When 65, I think, was when Havlicek stole the ball against Philadelphia. So it was around, my guess is that Magic was probably watching around then as well. You know, it would have been hard in Michigan to see those games, unless they were national. But yeah, TJD was 32. Yep, hope he develops in Toronto. Yeah. Oh, G League he's not, just because he goes to G League doesn't mean he'll end up there. Need more young players to balance out a roster. Absolutely. We need fresh legs, and Kerr needs to play them not only for the regular season, as we like to talk about a lot, but also just to have the ability to not have all of our veterans in all at the same time. You know, you take one out, put the other one in, kind of like, you know, the whole Legion thing, right? Where you start one line up front, they take the brunt, and then the next line comes in, the next line. You know, you don't want to put all your eggs in one basket. You know what I mean? So we need these guys to have trust from Kerr. You know, whoever we draft, no more Jonathan Kuminga stuff. Treat everybody like pods that we draft. I want to play them. I want to play them a lot of minutes. That's all I'm asking for, really, in that regard. And of course, the other side of that is, you know, the guys that we draft, they're going to have to learn how to rebound and play defense and make the right pass and everything, because we do have a lot of guys who can put the ball in the basket. Obviously, KP, Jimmy, Steph, of course, you know, guys like that. So you're not. It's a little strange for a lottery pick to come into a team where they're going to be tasked with doing, you know, the lunch pail, you know, dirty work more than the fancy, you know, here's your 20 shots a game. But on the other hand, not too many situations where you get to say, well, in the hardest moment of my career is when I'm trying to learn how to play in the NBA, and I get to play with Steph. And by the time I'm in my prime, all these guys are going to be retired, and one of the biggest organizations in the world is hopefully, you know, going to be open to having me as one of the faces of their franchise. So you obviously need a little maturity for that. It's one of the reasons why people's saying, oh, well, imagine if we have drafted LaMelo Ball over James Wiseman, who's LaMelo is obviously much better than Wiseman, no offense, but he had all those years to figure out who he was in the NBA in Charlotte, because they didn't do anything. You know, they haven't made the playoffs. They were close this year, but they still haven't. And you know, I understand it's a difficult position to be in. I like, again, Carr, one of the things I like is he's played 3 years in college too. So this would be his senior year. And obviously Yaxel played 4 or 5. I think he played 4, right?
4. Oh,
yeah.
Question.
You might have played 5, but either way, they're more. I like the junior, senior stuff a lot. You know, most of the great players in NBA history went 3 years. Yeah, obviously
He played 3 years. Look at that. Well, 1 year JUCO.
Yeah. But he's age senior, right? So, Shaq was 32. Yeah, in Orlando. Yep. Dr. J was 6, not 32. At least in Philly. Yeah, J. Kidd Phoenix, Carmelo was 32 in Utah. Rip Hamilton. Yeah, a lot of great 32s out there. Magic, of course.
We're gonna have to switch over pretty soon.
Okay.
It's an experiment. I might lose all you guys, but that's okay. I hope the others, some of our most loyal ones, come back. Also, people can join the chat there, which is less stressful because if anything happens, YouTube can't monetize, or YouTube can't strike us down, or any bad thing happens, it's on another platform that doesn't have those restrictions. I'm gonna keep this video going here on YouTube and just let people know to go over to WAP. We'll make it free until maybe for the first couple questions to the no, there's no way to do it that way. It's the module is already under the paid plan. But
well, maybe you can come back to YouTube after the guests or something.
Yeah, we'll come back left and right. I'll be here.
Okay, so if you guys can't afford it, I'm really sorry, but if you can afford $5, we would love to have you. We'd love to have you over there on WHOP. WAP.
Yeah, hold on. Let me pull up the next. Let me pull up the laptop here. Let me get that going. And maybe I need to mute my microphone. Let's see what it's like, and let's see.
Huh? I think you're right about that.
Let's see if I got to make sure Jake Singer gets through.
Yep.
Have you tried logging on there, Dean?
I've been logged into WAP since you.
Oh, cool.
Me too.
This is interesting because I've never used it, Jake. Oh, cool. So I'm gonna go live now. Let me make sure my house isn't too messy. Let me.
Do I have to get a different link, by the way, Rich?
I think it's best if you exit into the green room on StreamYard and then just go over to WAP, because once you're in the green room on StreamYard, then we don't really need your mic. Nothing should affect that. Hope that makes sense. So let me take you out. Yeah, I'll put you in the green room there. You're in the green room. And let me move my laptops around. And get this thing started over here. I got my awesome Michigan shorts in the background. You guys go over there and we'll start. Well, it's going to be 2 of 3. Sorry, guys. It's going to be Let's Go Warriors Draft Eve 2 of 3. Jake Singer. Jake Singer is the module you want to log into. Oh, wait. There's Jake. Oh, I got to go live first. Enter title, LGW Draft Eve 2 of 3. Jake Singer of maizeandbrew.com. Talks Yaxel, Mara, Morez, and May. Go live. Let's see what happens. All right. I think I am live on WAP right now, and I need to see if Jake Singer's around. 4 viewers. Yay. We have people. Message. Be the first to start. Test. Oh, test work. And it looks like there's no echo on StreamYard. So let's see if I can find Jake. Okay. First time on WAP myself. I think you need to request to be a guest. You do that too, Dean. I've got StreamYard still on as a backup. Oh, there he is. What are these icons? Oop, don't want to do that. Reply, mute. Let me do this. Whoops. Audio settings. React. Oh boy. Oh gee, what have I done? Oh, accept Dean. Oh, Dean, we figured out how to bring Dean on. Is there a way to do that with Jake? How come I can't see you, Dean? You gotta set up your stuff. Oh, Dean, what's up, man? Oh, accept Jake, yes. Oh, this is so neat. I kind of like WAP so far, man. Jake Singer in the house.
How's it going?
Great. Hey, Dean, I'm going to try and, by the way, Dean Chambers, my co-host, Jake Singer with maizenbrew.com. Good to have you. Dean, just for recording purposes, I'm going to try and minimize you so that it's...
Okay. You can hear me though, right?
Yeah. Wow, this works pretty cool, man. Is there anybody else here? I don't know if anybody else is here. Oh, look at that. I don't know what I did. Okay, let's just get you out of there. Can you exit, Dean?
I can exit, I think. I'm going to try leave stage, okay?
Yeah. Oh, cool. All right. Let's check the time. Oh, we're ahead of time. Good. Jake Singer, thank you so much for joining us on Let's Go Warriors, especially helping be a pioneer of this
Yeah, of course.
alternate way of doing these things.
Definitely.
And why don't you give us a little bit of your background? Because, man, congratulations, man. What a run for the Wolverines.
Yeah. No, it's been wild. I graduated from the University of Michigan last May, but I've been the Michigan football and basketball beat writer for SB Nation's Maize and Brew for the last 3 years. My first season was winning a football national championship, and then simultaneously,
nice.
Basketball team going 8-24 and firing Juwan Howard. So very interesting starts, and I'm finishing with Michigan basketball winning a national championship, and then our football coach getting fired and subsequently arrested, and our basketball coach leaving for the NBA. So it's been a very wild 3 years of coverage, and in addition to that, I was a sports broadcaster for Big Ten Network for 4 years.
Oh,
as
good
well
for
as
you.
a student radio station at Michigan. So covered all 29 sports at least once, but have a big focus of Michigan football and basketball.
Wow, that's great. I want to let you know that, Lucky Trey is in the house. I want to let you know that starting this fall, I have family that's going to be a Wolverine.
Nice. Oh,
I'm so excited. I'm actually going to go visit in next month.
Amazing.
So
awesome.
are you located in Ann Arbor or?
Yes, for a little while longer, and then moving actually out to Phoenix, Arizona. Just getting settled in here for law school, where I'm going to going to be doing
pursuing
a law degree and then a particular focus in sports law.
Oh, awesome. Future agent?
Yeah, either agent or general counsel is the goal.
Awesome, bro. I mean, yeah. So just to let the audience know, I overheard Jake Singer asking Yaxel, was it Yaxel on the podium? Through Zoom call at the Warriors pre-draft workout. I used to be in that room, and I used to always want to know who was there so I could check out their content. And so I put 2 and 2 together, figured out it was Jake Singer, and I knew that, you know, it's a VIP list there. So just by that fact that you were at the Zoom call tells me that you do good work. So congratulations on that. If you ever need any guidance in Phoenix, one of my best friends lives in Gilbert.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, home of Brock Purdy, by the way. Yeah. And maybe I'll come hunt you down if I'm in Ann Arbor next month.
Please. Yeah, always welcome. You said your family now someone going to
just got accepted to graduate school.
Oh, fantastic.
So that's pretty exciting.
Yeah, it's amazing.
So yeah, and I just feel so fortunate to have you on here. You mentioned you guys, your coach just got hired in the NBA. I mean, literally hours ago.
Yes, I could not have been a crazier day.
So tell me how you felt when you heard that news.
Heartbroken and surprised to start, and then I think an hour passed and my feelings completely changed about it. I wasn't shocked at all once I really had time to sit and think about it. We've been writing articles nonstop all day. I've written 3 already myself. Gonna write probably 3 more tonight on everything. But because of that ability to kind of absorb your own thoughts while you're writing, it has made me understand it more. And I know we can talk about that, or I'll cover it for a different time. But just given how college sports has been and where it continues to go, a coach like Dusty May, who is a lot more grounded in those very basic principles of basketball, and grew up around the sport, grew up around being a coach and being a grad assistant and being around, you know, even coaches like legendary Coach Knight at Indiana. You know, it made perfect sense why, although he would have loved to stay in Michigan and Michigan fans would have had him for a lifetime, why for himself he had to make that jump to the NBA because he needed more stability and he couldn't be dealing with the constant change every second of every day. So it's very unfortunate and weird timing. More importantly for college basketball, that now in June you're really late to the game and you're hiring internally and you're kind of just hoping that guys stay. But it just is it very much shows everybody where we are in college sports when you lose a coach like Dusty.
Yeah. Apologies if you guys hear some banging out there. I mean, it's right now it's 6 o'clock here in Palo Alto, California, and usually there's nobody doing construction work at this time. So, oh well. Yeah, you mentioned Dusty May. So did he play for Bobby Knight?
So he was a walk-on, and then quickly became he was like a coach while he was a walk-on, and then he was a grad assistant under him to start his career.
Yeah, a lot of respect for that. He made a team of Bobby Knight. That's not easy to make. So yeah, I always remember the chair throwing incident, but no, Indiana basketball teams back under Bobby Knight. Yeah, those were such, fundamentally sound, and everything was about not making mistakes, which is almost the diametric opposite of the Steph Curry ecosystems. Go ahead and go chaos. Yeah, but let me just quickly mute StreamYard right now because we're going to talk about really cool stuff. So if you're still on YouTube, I'll come back to you guys. I'm still on the camera there. But what we're going to talk about right now, I just think is such elite stuff because we've got a Michigan beat writer who's going to talk about their 3 draft picks coming up, probably all lottery picks. So here we go. All right, we're back on YouTube. Thank you to those of you that stayed on YouTube, and unfortunately, you missed the super awesome interview with Jake Singer. So much intel on Yaxel and Mara and Morez Johnson. What a good guy, man. Jake Singer, such a good guy. Okay, what we're going to do now, by the way, some of you who are, Discord members, I forgot to tell you, some of you guys who are paid Discord members or on our Substack, I better check my email just in case anybody emailed me from Substack wanting you get a free ticket to go watch that. It's archived as we speak, and Eric G is coming on pretty soon. So yeah, I just didn't do a good job of marketing it. But let me see. Do we have anything? Nope. Social. Okay. Let's see if Dean's back in the green room. Oh, thanks, Dean. Jasmine. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks, Dean. Yeah, let's check Discord and see if Giannis got traded. Right? And let me make sure Eric G is all set up to go on WAP. Man, they really wanted to do construction on a Monday night. $7 p.m. for Eric. Oh, cool. These are the players since the 2000 draft who were 23 years or older. Cam Johnson. Oh, nobody sticks out for me that well, but that's a good one to know. Just got a text from Eric G. Dean Chambers.
What's up, Rich?
You say something.
You gonna let those people in?
Oh, I can't hear you. Did I do something? Oh, my fault. My speakers were down. Thanks, Dean.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You gonna let those people in at some point or what?
What people? Oh,
they're knocking on your door.
I know, right? They're hammering something.
Yeah.
Let me see. Was it prominent during the interview? It is.
No,
right
it wasn't too bad.
Okay. We're gonna get Eric G just confirmed 7 o'clock. He just confirmed he could log into WAP. We're still gonna do WAP just because then I can. It's basically a recording.
Oh, cool.
But yeah, we'll get into that. Dean, I'm gonna go check out what's going on outside because this is weird for our neighborhood to have that. And let's look at Discord and see if Giannis got traded. I don't think so. It would have been. Oh, Boston Celtics are the front runners to land Giannis. I can expect something done by the end of the day. If not today, most definitely the day of the draft, which is tomorrow, Chris Haynes. I can't play this for you because it's cable.
I saw something like that too around first round of the draft. He should be. It's got to be the Celtics, though. I mean, what do the Heat really have,
Yeah, not as much as the Celtics, apparently.
Yeah, well, they don't have a Jaylen Brown. I mean, Wiggins, Bam. Who's going to be there when Giannis is there, though, if they trade those guys,
Let me go check out what's going on outside since we have 15 minutes. But
all right, if you're not back in 5 minutes, man.
Then I got into it with the guy with the hammer.
I'll call someone up there. I'll call my friend in Oakland, all right?
Do you have any topics you want to talk about?
Topics I want to talk about.
Yeah, go ahead. Let me go check and see what's going on.
Well, for all of the people out there who didn't got it. Okay. for all the people out there who weren't able to check out the great interview with Jake Singer on WAP, and I hope that Rich links all that stuff, all his social media and the websites that he writes for and everything in the comments. He was he was kind of expanding a lot on what Yaxel's skill set was. I forgot he didn't play in high school. He really started late. He reminded us, for instance, that one of Yaxel's quotes at the one of Yaxel's quotes at the interviews for the Warriors, at the interview sessions after his workout was, how do you see yourself fitting into the Warriors? And his first thing was hopefully like 5 assists a game, not 20 points, not, just how unselfish he was, but also, on the other hand, how much he really was kind of the number one guy on NCAA championship team, as a senior who only started playing basketball a few years ago, at least on a really competitive level. And that made me feel really good. And then they were talking about the center from Michigan. I keep wanting to say Ahmed, and it's not. It's
Mara.
Thank you. You okay?
Yeah. Okay. So there was like an emergency glass breakage. What I'm going to do right now is I'm going to test putting on my earphones or earbuds.
Oh yeah. Okay.
See if that works. So here we go. Let's see if it works.
You're going to go Dean Chambers style over
Dean
here.
Chambers, right here. I
Yes,
don't have it set up on my Bluetooth on this computer yet.
But he was saying how important it was that Mara had good hands and good passing ability. And I think that's really important for any big man that you're looking at. And unfortunately, one of the things James Wiseman didn't have. So there's a lot of great stuff. I'm hoping that you can link Jake Singer's socials and the websites that he writes for and everything like that.
Oh, my bad.
In the comments so people can check it out. But it was absolutely great having him on, and WAP was really cool. It was a really good platform. So I hope everybody who was on YouTube, who was wondering why they couldn't hear what Rich was saying and why he was looking off to to your right, that he was on WAP, and it was really, really great. This is $5 for the whole thing, right? It's not $5 for all three, right? So
you can.
If you want to hear Eric G, please check out the links.
You can go listen to Jake Singer right now.
Yep, it got recorded, and Eric G will be on in about 15 minutes.
Hey, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Oh, whoa. Cool, man.
Yes, sir.
I just wonder if it's gonna. I hope it records okay on the laptop. But what I'll do is I'll just cut my own mic if necessary. They said they weren't gonna hammer anymore. Nice guys.
Break glass. What?
Yeah, next door the front door had glass issues. What kind of comments did we miss here? Did you address any comments over here on YouTube?
I was sort of slightly confused by Robbie saying it cost him a lot, but why Giannis has some chance of getting Giannis. I disagree with that, actually. I think Giannis has a pretty strong chance of getting himself. Heat costs a lot. Add another team in the mix, but that's giving up. You have to give up more assets to add in a third team because you need to give them something. So I don't know. Now, Miami is a big free agent destination. You can't count that out. That if you get a Giannis, maybe you get someone else as well. And they don't really have that. Great as Bam is Wiggins, all that, hero. So maybe we're discounting that a little bit, but it seems like if it's Heat versus Celtics, Brown and some Celtics draft picks, it's probably – I don't think the Heat even have a lot of picks, I'm shocked
Yeah.
that Giannis doesn't want to play in the West, honestly. Not even considering, Phoenix or I don't know.
Well, Portland was the
Houston.
latest odd one.
Portland doesn't really. They're not really a contender,
Well, I just think if you're from Greece and you've been in the league 10 years, you kind of want your cake and eat it too.
It's almost 14 years now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's because he thinks it's easier to make the finals in the East. I don't think the travel is as important. Which may be true, especially if you're on the Celtics with Tatum. That's why I was happy. By the way, who are you rooting for in the finals? I can't remember.
I was rooting for the Knicks.
The Knicks, yeah, nice.
Because I figured the Spurs will be back.
Yep,
and
exactly.
Back. And I like the way the Knicks play in terms of the heart, no pun intended. But yeah, they remind me of the 2013 Warriors in terms of the loose ball, go get the ball. Just go get it.
I was thinking 2015. That's interesting.
Yeah, well, yeah, sure. Especially with the long arms of Andre Iguodala and Sean Livingston.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, just the teams after 2022 didn't seem to want to go get the ball.
I know.
Except Pods. I guess Pods wants to go get the ball. That's one cool thing. Pods would have been he'd be a great fit on that 2012 team, huh?
There's a little Dante DiVincenzo in him, maybe. Yeah. No,
yeah, one
just
speaking of which,
obviously.
I've been watching all of the or listening to all of the Yossi Goslin podcasts because the NBA is just a great web of cap sheets. So what happens with one team is likely to affect another. And he had a tremendous idea for New York. Now the Knicks are going to be over the cap. But what's one guy they could get that would make it even better?
The Knicks.
Yeah, and
is it a superstar type player?
No, but remember they're over the second apron, so they would have
over the second. Oh shoot, second too.
This would be like they dump Shamit for blank.
GP2.
No, we just talked about him, which is why it came to mind.
Is it Dante?
Yeah. Isn't that a tremendous idea by Yossi Goslin? I mean, that's just.
Well, he was already on there. He was part of the Nova Knicks things, and
yeah, it's like that's the one move you could make, and then maybe get under the second apron and all that. And I'm like, dang, tip my hat once again to the great Yossi Goslin.
Shamit played well though, man. He was important.
Was awesome.
And got hurt too. So, but hey, yeah, I thought the Knicks were kind of the team of destiny, and I got my mom's sisters live around that area, so I was happy. Mom Donnie had a great speech. I don't know if you checked that out. He went way back in the.
I put it on the Discord.
Yeah.
I put it on the Discord, but did you get it from the Discord by any chance?
No. I listened to a couple different political podcasts, and they referenced it, so I listened to the whole thing. And Dolan was so grumpy, man. Silly.
It's right down here. There it is. 8 minutes right here.
Yep.
So if you have our Discord server, be sure to check it out. The link is not in the description. My bad. Discord server.
However, I'm not sure the Knicks are going to be a powerhouse that's going to make it year after year after year after year. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I see why Giannis, if I can play with Tatum, and it sounds like Brown might want his own team, because they're not going to finals MVP. Everybody's, Tatum. Yeah, it's a little Tatum's like Steph, and Brown's a little like KD. Maybe not on the same level or whatever, but, KD struggled with that a little bit. Of this is always going to be Steph's team no matter what I do, Yeah. So it kind of makes sense. Giannis doesn't care probably. And if it's Giannis and Tatum with the depth of the Celtics, and especially if they can keep, Derek White and and Tatum and Giannis and a couple of their, I don't know, Pritchard, a couple of their more talented players. I mean, they could be. It tends to be the best 2 teams in the East versus like 5 true contenders in the West, right? So, I didn't see anybody else in the East other than the Celtics, so I thought we're really going to take down the Knicks. It's not the Cavs. It's not the Pistons. They're too young. It's not the Heat unless they get Giannis. Raptors. I mean, who is it? Sixers? I don't think so. So, yeah. I want to be surprised, man. Giannis and Tatum. That would be kind of scary, huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Good thing they're in the East.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
All right. I think we got to go over to WAP right now, Dean.
Oh, is he there already?
So, no, but just in case he shows up.
Okay.
So, go ahead, Dean. I'll take you out of the green room. I'm going to kill my headphones. Disconnect. We're now talking in open space and there's no more hammering next door. Yay. And then, yeah, we're going to go over to wap.com right now because kind of those of you that are VIPs of Let's Go Warriors by way of the Discord, the Substack, I just haven't done a good job at marketing this, but we're going to have Eric G on there. I'll leave the audio on just for a little bit, and then I'll mute it. So let me switch computers. And if you have a question you want to ask in the comments, go ahead and ask, and we can come back at the right time for that. But yeah, we're going to be over at WAP right about now, and I'll bring on Dean Chambers as well, and you'll hear the audio for about 5 minutes, and then we'll make it exclusive for VIPs only. Let me see here. Ooh, nice. Go live here. Oh, I need a title. There, I have officially gone live. Dean Chambers in the house. Dean Chambers, feel free to come on board. There you are. Cool. Hey, Dean.
Hey.
Thanks for joining.
Ooh,
let's see if I get Eric G.
am I blurry?
Oh, you're fine now.
Okay.
Nice. Be sure to click on the live stream 3 of 3 app. And we'll wait for Eric G. Oh, is there a special way to get onto the stage from WAP, Dean?
I just hit request to speak. I'm hearing a echo too.
Okay. Do you hear an echo right now?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, YouTube, StreamYard, and Substack and Facebook. We are having technical difficulties with Eric over on WAP. So I've texted him to see if he wants to hop on. We're more towards the end of the talk. Actually, we might be midway. Who knows? We still got to talk about the 54th pick. But yeah, we'll see what he says. All right, well, we'll see if this one works. Be right back, YouTube.
Oh.
Hey, people are in luck. We had technical difficulties over there. So we're going to try and get Eric G.
Oh, it was so good. We wanted everybody to be able to hear the end of it, you know? You guys missed it, how amazing it was. And we had to send it over to YouTube for free.
Okay, I'm getting set up here.
Oh, wait a minute. Was there a Randall trade? Yep.
Julius Randle?
Uh-huh.
Hold on. Let me pull up the back screen. Discord, everybody.
Oh, Nets. Nick Claxton to the Bulls. 33rd pick for Randall. Okay. Sending 28th and Randall.
They got a salary, though, so they could pay Dosunmu, probably.
Uh-huh. That seems like not getting much back for Randall, though, huh?
They had to send out salary. If they're going to – you got to choose kind of between Randall and Io. Yeah.
Well, I'd be interested in having Randall on the Warriors, if I'm being honest with you. Maybe just because he killed us in 25.
I don't know about the salary.
How much is he?
A ton, 30-ish plus.
Well,
there it is. 33 and
that's
35.
Not that huge for the modern NBA, I guess.
You just said you didn't want Pods for $17 million.
Because it's Pods, not Randall. Randall's all NBA player. Pods shouldn't be a starter. No offense, but
I'm getting rid of you, dude. Oh, kidding. There's Eric.
Hey, sorry about that.
Yeah, no worries. So Julius Randle just got traded.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. I think it was more like it was kind of like making salary room for someone like Dosunmu or something. So yeah, he's with the Nets now. But yeah, thanks for coming back. We'll get Dean back on, but he was being truant. No, just kidding. Okay, so we were still pretty much talking about Phylon, and then
Yeah, okay, Phylon. So the other thing was on Phylon is obviously he needs the ball in his hands a lot of the time. He's more methodical in terms of the amount he pounds the ball. So he wasn't exactly the perfect fit for a Steve Kerr offense. So it's kind of been a little bit more I've been a little bit more dismissive to that player for that reason. Now, he's a good player. He can get paint touches. And he can make some really athletic moves. It's just the fit didn't seem like it fits very well. Like I think if, for example, if they traded down and they wanted a point guard, I would guess I don't think LeBaron's going. Phylon's going 11, but I would think that, or 12, that it would be more Bennett Sturts or Christian Anderson that the Warriors would think of at 16, 17, 18 than Phylon.
Wow.
Bennett Sturts can really shoot it. He's bigger, older, great passer. He's probably the best passer in this draft in terms of all the point guards. Yes, he's not as athletic and he's a little bit slower. He's also been an overachiever, starting at a D, barely getting any college or universities looking at him, starting at a D3 school, then following his coach to the smaller, lower Division I school, and then following the coach again to Iowa and just excelling. So Bennett Sturts is a very interesting name in terms of late bloomer. That would be, I think, a coach's dream, a Steve Kerr's coach's dream type of player that he would really like. Now, are there concerns with him defensively, athletically? Yeah. There are concerns. That's why he's going in the 18 to 20, at the 16 to 20 range, or even 22 range. But he's a guy that I think that they would prioritize over Phylon, who's the more athletic, gifted player, but also has defensive issues and doesn't know really, isn't as good as coming off the ball. That's what intrigues the Warriors with Brendan Burries, is that he doesn't have to, like, there's question marks. Can he be a point guard or not? He's more of a true combo guard. He can play off the ball really well. That's where LeBaron, that's where he lacks a little bit of the fit with the Golden State Warriors system as is.
With Sturts, would you say, what's a good comp, like Colin Gillespie?
Oh, I think he can be better than that.
That's pretty good.
I think eventually, like, Colin Gillespie took a couple years and was like a second rounder, undrafted type guy, where this guy is going to be able to produce right away. He's a guy that can produce right away. He doesn't have the high upside, but he's going to be, I think Kerr's going to have some comfort level with them. Although point guards is always, he's the hardest on, right? And he's going to have some comfort level with them. And the question is going to be how is he going to adapt defensively at the beginning, not so much offensively, but he can play off the ball. So that's why I'd say Sturts. And then Christian Anderson, what really good is he's a great shooter. He kind of led his team once their big man got hurt for Texas Tech. He's on the shorter side, so LeBaron Phylon is taller than him. But he was one that I've seen at U16s for FIBA, because he plays, even though he's American, he has some German heritage. So he plays on the German youth team, and he was just killing. So another German player, right? That I guess I like all the German players for the Warriors.
But okay, so shooting, then we can segue a little bit to Cameron Carr, right? He's a good shooter.
So Cameron Carr, he's a little duplicative for what Moody kind of brings to the table, kind of like lengthy off like a wing type of player. He had some question marks his first couple years. At Tennessee, he had to transfer to get to play. So I actually saw him in high school with Elliot Cadeau and Jacoby Walters, and him were the three guards together at Link Academy. And he played the best of game I saw him play live of those three. He can shoot the three. Yeah. He's long. He's going to be able to get some steals. But he also still isn't as polished and might need a little bit of time. So if there was a second first rounder, like if the Warriors were able to get 2 picks, that would be one guy that I would consider as well, especially given that Moody's not going to play at the beginning of the year. So I would go, like, there's options. That's why if for example, Charlotte really wanted somebody, it would be great if the Warriors could trade the 11th pick and go 14 and 18, trade the 14th pick and the second round pick of this year for those two. But that's probably too rich. It would be like, even if you didn't get the guy you really wanted at 11, maybe Morez Johnson's still available at 14. Maybe Yaxel at 14 makes more sense. And then maybe you draft a Cameron Carr or as the second one, or a Bennett Sturts as the second first rounder. I think whatever the Warriors are going to do, they're going to wait, though, to make sure that Kingston Flemings or Burries isn't there at 11. So I don't think they will make a trade until they know for sure that those guys won't drop, because I think they would consider either of those two guys.
I finally went and researched a little bit of Flemings. So one thing is I couldn't find a comp. I could not think of a comp. Like, I was actually thinking, what is he, like a more athletic Jeff Hornacek? I don't know, right?
Oh, I mean, he's a true point guard. So
okay, so never mind.
He's tough. He has some he's tough like Burries. He's just smaller. So that's what's hurting him right now, is that he measured small in terms of wingspan, but he's much more athletic than Burries.
He does get off the floor better.
He can get to the paint easily. The question mark is his shot's a little funny looking. So there's questions of, like, can he get his shot off as quickly in the NBA and at a further distance?
His whole game's funky.
But he can, if you're asking, can he get to the paint? He's going to be able to get touch points. Like, he's going to get to the paint, get downhill easily, and he led the Houston team. He was their leader this season.
All right, so what would you do if you were Mike Dunleavy? Like, I was going to say, what's your draft board? But obviously we've got certain situations where you would try to trade down. But what would be your strategy going in if you were the GM of the Warriors?
If I were the GM, I would wait and see who's available at 11.
So now we're talking draft board then.
Yeah, and if I had a list of 4 or 5 guys that at 11 were all in the same tier that I liked pretty much about the same level, I would try to see what I could get, if I could get an additional asset by trading down a little bit and still have one of those 4 or 5 guys available.
All right. And so your 4 or 5 guys sounds like Flemings, Burries, or we should put them in order.
Flemings, Burries, if they're at 11, I draft them. They're likely not going to be there.
Who do you got higher, Burries or Flemings?
I think Burries is a better fit for the Warriors, but I think Flemings is probably rated higher.
Interesting. Yeah.
Now, what's changed a little bit, like I said, that the bigger guards, like strength-wise, and have in these playoffs, sturdy stockiness. Even Jaylen Brunson isn't tall, but he's like thick. and he can take contact, that has helped Burries in this draft process.
Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. I like Burries. I really
so
do.
that would be my number one for the Warriors.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, if those guys aren't there, if
Fleming.
let's say Mara Steinbach, Morez Johnson, Yaxel, Cameron Carr are all still available at 11, which is true. And you have them, and you're a Warriors guy, and you have them all rated roughly the same way. Like,
Okay.
you don't really have one. They all are rated, meaning that they're all in the same tier, that there's good parts with them. They could all fit with the team. You don't, then maybe if Charlotte gives you 14 and a high second rounder, maybe you make the trade. Maybe you because as the Warriors have said, they lack talent. They're not very deep right now. So if you could get maybe a late first, or if you, like I said, I would love to have 14 and 18, but even if you could get 14 and like 28, that just got traded, right? I'm just talking hypothetically. If you could get a second first rounder or a very early second rounder, like 30 to 35, then that might be something worth considering for them.
And those ones are 31 to 35 might even be considered more value than, 28, 29, 30 due to the rookie scale or due to the rookie exception.
Yeah, you can
save
go more to salary.
$1.5 million. You save $1 million and 1.3 million, something like that. Or 1.1 million. Yeah, okay.
So
yeah,
I wouldn't
a little complicated.
I would make the trade until I knew who were the first 10 picks drafted. So me personally, if I'm the GM, so I wouldn't do like at 2:00 before the draft a last minute trade to trade down until I knew the dust was settled, and I knew that unless I already knew that the guy I really wanted is already gone.
Yeah. Wow.
So
it's going to be an interesting draft tomorrow. That's crazy.
But that's the fun part, right?
Yeah, I don't think the Warriors have had this much, optionality. Hate to kill that word. That word is used a lot, but it is more fun that way.
They don't really have a position where they can't draft right now, right? There isn't like Steph could play one, but he also could play with another point guard. He could play, so there isn't really I mean, obviously Mara and Draymond on the court together offensively is not a great fit, right? But there's nothing that's really going to prevent them positionally to not draft a guy. I think the issue is availability. They need a guy that is going to be able to play minutes, that Steve Kerr is going to be confident enough to play, given that they're going to have two guys that aren't going to play 2/3 of the season. That's in Moody and Jimmy Butler. They can't afford somebody that redshirts this year. They can't afford somebody that's on the bench that will get coaches' decisions, DNPs for 3 months. They can't afford that this year. So whoever they draft, it has to be somebody that they'll play, unless they do the 2-for-1, where they do one maybe that's more of a swing for the fences pick, and one that they know they're going to play right away. So I can go over a couple things that I do know why they're dropping going up. Things that I've heard. If you move up a little bit on the board.
Let me refresh just in case. All right.
Things that I've heard. I've heard if go down a little bit more, like down. I think that's a little. Chris Senek is an interesting guy. He's unlikely. I know he worked out for the Warriors. That would only be if they get a second first rounder. There's no way he's going at 11. If you watched any University of Houston games in the tournament, they were daring him to shoot playing off of it. during those games. Now, being a freshman and playing all those minutes for Houston for Kelvin Sampson is commendable. Going into his senior in high school, there was question marks about his motor and work ethic. No one plays for the University of Houston unless they have a good work ethic. So that should have answered that question. It's just, and he's going to probably be a center. The question is, he still doesn't have great basketball feel yet. And he lacks strength, and obviously he wasn't able to hit free throw line level jumpers that were open in the NCAA tournament. So free throw extended level jumpers. What I heard is Baba Miller's range is 25 to 35. So that's where Baba Miller is with the Lakers. That's probably on the high end. Jaden Quaidens, which was a very popular player to be drafted like in the lottery mid-year, he has concerns with his knee, and there's also questions of his desire. Some scouts, NBA franchise, quite frankly, think that he kind of quit on Kentucky.
Wow.
That's not my opinion. That's what they felt. He kind of like shut it down, and they said because of his knee. But they felt like some teams also observed that he was already working out right after that he shut it down for the NBA draft. So there's a little bit of concerns there for some teams. That's why he did not get a green room invite. So the top 24 players got a green room invite. People that liked him early on was because of his defensive ability. He has a 7'5" wingspan. So, and he has some athleticism, and in his good lob catcher. The question for him is that injury might have sat some of that out. And also, like I said, there's questions of if he would do how it ended with Kentucky. The local guy, Abuka Okori, I heard there's an outside chance that Detroit likes him at 21. He did get I think he did get a green last 4 in green room invite from 21 to 24. There was like 4 guys. I don't recall right away, but he might have. If not, he could fall in the second round. There's a chance that he could fall. Koa Pete, it's been like he's a very polarizing player. We are not a big fan overall. I know ESPN had him as high as 8 during the season at times. I've seen him a lot. As you know, I lived in Arizona while he was in high school. I've seen him since he was in high school. He knew back in high school that he needed to work on his jump shot. And they decided to fix his jump shot right before the draft combine. I think that's a little bit of a cop-out because they know he can't shoot, and they wanted to show that, like, oh, that's because we changed his shot that he can't shoot now. So I think that was a little bit of an agent manipulation. But if he could shoot, he would be a top 10 pick.
I thought he's very similar to Morris Johnson, to be honest with you, when I watched it.
Okay, so I'll tell you what's very different between the two.
Yeah.
One has a 6'11" wingspan, one has a 7'5" wingspan.
Right, okay.
That's the biggest difference.
That's it? Wow.
If you want to know the difference between the two, one can play center, one doesn't even have that wingspan, and that's what Koa Pete measured, was 6'11" wingspan, or 6'11" and a half. So he's sub 7 foot wingspan. So he's kind of a small forward. He's a power forward in a small forward size. And because of that, the fact that he doesn't have stretchability makes it difficult for him at this point. Now, he can, as you probably watched Arizona play, he can dunk. He's strong as an ox because he's got wide shoulders. His brother plays professional football. he can do something, and he does all the little things. He can pass a little bit. He can screen well. He's pretty good around the basket, but the problem is when he plays NBA level length, he doesn't finish as well without momentum because he doesn't have those extra inches. But that's the biggest difference between the two guys.
Okay. Cool. Any other intel?
Because we still like lower. I think if you go in the 50s, there's a couple guys I know that pretty much got promises. And Richie Saunders, the BYU guy that got hurt, he has 2 teams that have made promise to him in the 30s.
Wow.
So he could be tomorrow. He could be drafted at 30 or 29 if one of those picks wants to trade out. Like they don't want those and the first rounders. Those 2 teams know that they want him, and somebody could try to leapfrog and go to the end of the first round to draft Richie Saunders. So there's a chance that Richie Saunders goes in the first round, but he will not go past like outside of the 30s, no matter what. And he would have been a first round pick had he not torn his ACL in February. So he's not expected. I talked to a reliable source. He's not expected to play until probably sometime in November, which was a lot earlier than I thought he was going to play. So it's not going to be a complete red shirt, but he's going to miss all summer league and he's going to miss all the offseason with the preseason stuff, which is kind of tough for a rookie, even though he's a little bit older. So that's one. Jack Cahill is also an interesting player because the German,
no?
Yeah. So what's interesting about him is that he was supposed to go to Gonzaga and get a large NIL deal, and he turned it down. So the speculation is that he may have a promise by a team somewhere at the maybe even at the end of the first round. But he's definitely probably a 30 to 35 pick because of that promise. Because Gonzaga obviously offered him quite a bit of money. So that's another one. If you go further down in the 50s, there's 2 guys that are probably that I've heard that have gotten word as well, and that's Gillespie.
Yeah.
Jacoby Gillespie.
There he is.
He'll get drafted. And then the other one that I think is going to get in that will get drafted no matter in the and what Gillespie does, he's kind of like a LJ Cryer, Hawburn, who got drafted, who was with the Toronto Raptors last year. Steady guard, was the leader for Tennessee, experienced. I'm sure the Warriors would have at some level, if they didn't draft a guard, that would be a type of player they may be interested. I don't think he's going to go make it to 54. I do not believe he will make it to 54. If he doesn't, I'm sure that there would be some interest. If you go up a little bit more, I heard Tyler Nickel is the other one. Now he's very interesting. He has a very unorthodox jump shot, but he's an excellent shooter. And that's one also that I heard he's got promises in the 50s as well to get drafted. So just because you get a promise doesn't mean that he won't get drafted before then, but those are the guys that I know that received a promise. And then the other interesting guy is the Russian, which I don't know much about, but apparently he's pretty talented, and he played in the Russian league, so that's why I don't know very much about
this one.
Yes.
Vzevlad.
Supposedly good shooter, skilled.
6'8".
Has a Austin Reeves kind of feel to him. That's what I heard, but I have actually not seen him play.
All right.
Another one. Another another one that could that I think is interesting. If you go up a little bit at the end of the beginning of the second round, Zuby Eljafor has some fans. He's experienced, can shoot. He's just older. So that's one guy. He can stretch the floor a little bit. Big guy. But he could exceed some expectations as a second rounder.
All right. So who do you think we pick at 54?
I have to be honest. I have no idea for the Warriors second round.
Hey, they worked out Emmanuel Sharp way down here.
Yeah, I mean,
And
that's a
Nick
possibility.
Other guys too. Yeah, actually,
Martin,
they had these guys.
They had those guys, so they're all in range, right? But who knows if the Warriors are going to stay in the second with that pick anyway, right? I would imagine that it would be one of those guys would be in the running. A Martinelli, a Manuel Sharp.
Do you think any of these guys
go ahead?
could make it? Do you think any of these could actually, be like Will Richard and actually make the team?
Oh, they'll make whoever they pick is going to be. It should be somebody that they can play right away. They need bodies and they need low contract, good salary contracts.
So all these guys can, they can play in a regular season game then, huh?
Yeah, I mean, we've also heard that some of these picks in the second round that they were actually looking for international guys to stash some teams, but not the Warriors. That's not the Warriors situation. So, and there aren't so many international players in this draft that are highly rated because a lot of them are now playing NCAA basketball.
Right.
So
Wild West.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, we finally covered the 54th pick, which is to say we have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, Nick Martinelli is kind of interesting. I would like him. I think he can shoot a little bit. And Emmanuel Sharp, obviously, only really just a two guard, but he comes from Houston, good experience. We saw with CJ Cryer did pretty well, right, for the Warriors as a two-way guy.
LJ Cryer.
LJ Cryer.
Yeah, I like him. Worried about
I like them as well. It's just a little small.
Yeah, especially defensively. So,
and it was his first year. Emmanuel, he'll know how to come off the bench. He came off the bench some in his career with Houston. Good professional, can shoot the three. Will play hard on defense. You can't have too high expectations on your second round pick, as we know, right? As long as they can fit a role and they play hard and that we have somebody that's available, given that we're going to have so many players either resting or being hurt for the majority of the season with two of them. Think about it. We only start out with the Warriors only start out with 13 healthy players in February. And then we know that Steph's going to rest some. We know that Draymond's going to rest some. So that leaves that's down to 11 players.
You know what? The two-way spots are important for the Warriors.
And that's why. And I don't know, late, it didn't seem like they worked out that many second round picks, right? This compared to other draft years. So I'm thinking they already know who their two-way guys are going to be.
Oh.
Obviously, one of them is going to be the second round pick, but I have a feeling it's going to be more G League guys than guys that just came out of the draft.
Crier's he's on a 2-year, two-way deal, so
it'll be Cryer. So it'll be Cryer, this second round pick, and then somebody else. So
they could roster the second round pick though because it's so cheap.
They could. Depending on who they have.
We'll see.
What I'm guessing is that they'll have 14 guys and then they'll roster him later on if he produces.
Okay.
but we'll see.
All right. Well, what are you doing tomorrow? Are you busy with other stuff or like?
I'm obviously will help the site out a bit.
Oh, true. Yeah.
So, but you know how to reach me if you have any questions.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, feel free to just chime in. We'll do a watch party, and you can either text me or hop on and just chime in if you like, or if you hear anything.
Sounds good. Usually everybody's like super busy at that time.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, I usually hear things right before the draft, like an hour before.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But sometimes you have to filter out what's truth and what's rumor, and what, like, a lot of wild things come out. Like I'm sure there's going to be whatever happens with Giannis is a big deal, right? With the 13th pick.
Yeah.
Also, what direction does Milwaukee go? That affects the Warriors tremendously, because that's the pick right before them, and then 2 picks later is a pick that could be traded. Obviously, OKC has 2 picks, and they always look, if they can consolidate and move up, they will. They don't have a roster spot for 2 picks right now, so they would have to cut one of their current players. As we saw yesterday with Aaron Wiggins, the reason they got rid of him was because they already had 15 players. They already had 15 players.
17.
They didn't have any room.
Including the 2 picks would be 17. Yeah.
Yeah. So they got rid of one. So now they just need to get rid of one more pick, or trade, move up, or trade a pick. So there's going to be a lot of picks where the Warriors are, because there's two teams that have 2 picks between 12 and 18. There's going to be a lot of movement. So I would expect a lot of different things. And it starts with the Warriors. Maybe Morez, maybe somebody really, really, really wants Mara and he's available. Let's say he didn't get picked at 8, 9, or 10. Maybe they'll give him, and the Warriors aren't into Mara. I'm not saying they are or aren't, but or Yaxel. Let's give a different name. Maybe there's somebody that really wants Yaxel. Maybe they'll get an offer they can't refuse.
I'm still holding out hope that the Warriors like Yaxel. I'm just going to blindly hope.
I just don't think he's going to get drafted at 11. Maybe they do like him. Maybe they trade down and get him.
Yeah, so that's cool that we have you as part of the community, because you can get a feel for the draft board as a whole. So if it's almost like studying cap sheets too, except your cap sheet is the draft board and your experience with that. Like, so what you're saying is, like, just based on just various things, it just feels like, for lack of a better word, an overpay for Yaxel at 11, kind of just the way things are trending, right? So that's kind of interesting.
I mean, yes, given that he didn't get the invite of the first 14 players, right? But if it was somebody that you really, really, really liked as an organization, maybe you overpaid by 5 picks and you draft them at 11. If it was somebody, like I said, if you clearly knew that this guy was better than anybody else available, and that's the one you really like, who cares what anybody else thinks? This player is the best fit for our organization. We think he's the best player now and in the future. Then you still might be willing to overpay. I just think that what's happened with the Warriors is the guys that they really like, they may not get to, and then there's like a group of 5 or 6 that are, or 3 that are in the roughly the same spot, that they may be willing to trade down to, if they can get an additional assets. Because what's hurting the Warriors right now is they don't have that many assets. Whether it's they don't have that many second round picks. They have all the first rounders. They don't have that many second round picks, and they don't have that many tradable players.
Anybody out there I see on social media saying the Warriors can, trade up for no. We can't trade up. We don't have anything.
I wish the Warriors could trade up. I think ideally, if they were 9, they'd be very happy, right? Or even 9, 10, they'd be. But 11's not bad. They could have been 14.
Well, I still think Yaxel can help them, but I just got to say the list of 23+-year-olds, that list that you found
wasn't very good.
That's very damning, honestly, and it worries me. But again, I'm a little bit biased. And is that list like is that kind of going around or?
NBA teams know.
Yeah. So
but I'm just explaining the why they might not draft them. Yeah,
for sure. No, that's incredible nugget of information there. And that list was guys that just anybody that was drafted in the first round, I guess.
In the first round.
Yeah, gotcha. So it wasn't necessarily lottery; it was first round. So that's an even wider pool. Yeah. Okay. Well, Dean, come back, Dean. But thank you, Eric G. So how many more months you got with your knee?
7 more months.
Yeah. So best wishes to you on that.
And then if anybody wants to talk to me, you can find me on X. And I'll always message back. And then and if you see me at like Cali Live or any of these hoop places, love to talk basketball, even if we have difference in opinions. It's just an opinion, right?
Guillemino on Twitter, right?
Yeah.
Boom. There it is, people.
So, can always message me.
Man,
love talking basketball, love basketball. That's why we do this, right?
Every time we talk to you, we learn so much more. So thank you for all those. It just collects all these little gems. So really appreciate you, man.
All righty. Bye.
Yeah. Take care of yourself. All right. Dean, where you go? Let's throw up the back screen. How did I do that? Present. Oh, here we go. Boom. We got to go back to Discord because what are people talking about? Julius Randle and okay, so we got this. Let me change this to the NBA live feed, which is for the list of NBA journalists. Again, this is a VIP feed, so if you're on our Discord, you'd have to upgrade to the $5 per month thing to be able to access these real-time feeds, but that's what this is for, days like this. Now you can try and keep up with Twitter, or you can do the one where we're following the right people. I have this new plugin which makes it look like the mobile version, just like this. And so now we're just at one screen rather than that intrusive middle panel, which is not the case on mobile. And let's just scroll all the way down to catch up on the latest and greatest about what they're talking about. We have Grant Afseth is at a WNBA game right now, so Dallas Wings. So we'll just scroll up and, there's going to be guys like this guy, reporting on World Cup and all of that. So you just got to kind of navigate through, but for the most part, you'd rather have all of it rather than missing anything. And so you guys are saying Guille was part of the deal. There it is. Bulls to Wolves. Part of the trade is Guille per. Actually, it's pronounced Gay, I think. Guille will have his team option picked up, converted to be non-guaranteed. Keith Smith, one of the better salary cap guys, which if I show you the navigation panel, there's a salary cap one, which by the way is also real time and it's free. Everything down here is free. It's just these feeds right here. So yeah, Nets increase their payroll, yada yada. With Yossi Goslin. Nope. Clicked on the wrong one. I'm going to go back to the NBA one. Brett Siegel, what's he saying? Adds Nick Claxton for nothing. Oh, so Claxton was rerouted, huh? Any chance we get Clay and Najee? Nope. How do I know this? Because I've spent intimate amounts of time with our cap sheet. Yeah, no chance. No chance at all. We're not exceeding the second apron for this team, and those guys are not on our team, so we can't pay them. We can't add them, just unless you wanted to trade out Porzingis for Clay and Najee, which they would probably gladly do, but I think you want to keep the Porzingis salary slot to trade later, a la what we did with Kuminga. Just do it all over again. Obviously, my idea was to go and trade for Kawhi and LeBron. I've been over this a million times. Go to our channel, go to videos, actually go to playlists, sort by last video added, scroll down a bit, and you go to the Summer 2026 off-season playlist. Oh, sorry. You got to hit the playlist link. This is the part of YouTube where if you have really awesome playlists like we do, it doesn't benefit you. Dean Chambers. So go here, click on view full playlist. Sorry. Click on view full playlist, and then you'll see down here all of these like 2027 cap space. LeBron at the non-taxpayer mid-level. Stop it. Do you know how hard it is to get under the tax? Like, drives me insane when the reporters just throw out that mid-level so easily. All of this will get you caught up on what we can add, but you kind of have to understand the cap sheet as well. Okay, yeah, so keep KP merely to save the salary slot, if anything. And
Again,
I did a video.
I think it's also good for Draymond, having those stretch fives next to him.
Yeah, positionally.
Yeah.
All right, let's one more check at. What is this? Is this a fake one? Yeah, this is a fake one. In return for Karl Anthony Towns.
Boy,
All
that
right.
was wasn't that the?
Well, is this didn't just happen, right? No
I
way.
think that was the cat trade.
Okay. That was, they're just rehashing. A lot of the New York bloggers, and this is really the only one that I have that doesn't have a credential. They're reminiscing on where they came from today.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing on Twitter today, which is kind of cool. I should mention this, Dean. Isn't it refreshing to see on social media all of these Knicks fans thankful for where they came from, rather than Cavs fans 2016? Oh, you blew a 3-1 lead. That's all they said the whole time. Whatever.
Well,
Ohio.
it is interesting that you bring that up, because both of them had such a long drought of championships. Now, that was for all of Cleveland sports, obviously, but yeah, I thought if the Knicks won, their fans would be real annoying, but no, they've been great for the most part. I mean, I don't like fighting Spurs fans or whatever, but they've been pretty great, really. It's very positive, strangely. Just pure joy, I think Mom Downey referenced that. It was something where New York just got pure joy.
Oh, you got that, and then the Cleveland official is up doing a speech. It wasn't the mayor, and he's referencing Steph as we finally beat that guy. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, well, they got what they wanted. We got 3 of them after that.
So tomorrow, no, Bram was supposed to be on tonight, but he got sick really bad, like flu level.
Ooh,
So hope he's feeling
okay.
better.
Yeah.
And so we're just gonna do a watch party. You've got work tomorrow, right?
I have to drive just to make some money, but I don't have to go to.
Well, we'll have you in the chat and everything.
Yeah.
Or we can, you could chime in on, I could call you up, right? No, actually, you need your app on. So that might be tough, actually.
You can always just text me.
So it'll just be me on the live doing the watch party. Maybe I can call up some people, see if they want to hop on. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I might be able to do a quick one. We'll just have to see.
No worries. Nah, don't worry about it. Is that Levi's? Not sure. Yeah. Okay. So anything else in the
What's up, Shipman?
Lakers?
Yeah.
Yeah. Beginning of next season. Yeah. Trade future draft picks. Yeah. Oh, it should be so interesting tomorrow. Man, so Dean, just to recap and wish everybody well. Gosh, man, I don't think I felt this far away from getting Yaxel ever before, even during the Final Four when I thought he was going to be a top 10 pick or top 7 pick.
Well,
now I'm like, oh, but I still have my hopes up.
I think that it's not that he's going to go like 15th or whatever. My real worry is that the Mavericks are just going to pick him up,
Really? No, but isn't that now that Eric has been on, I am not worried about that.
Really? Why?
So I guess because basically what Eric G is saying is that Yaxel's stock is plummeting. That's what he's saying.
Yeah. The day before the draft, a lot of teams, didn't interview very well. You don't want to pick this guy up.
Maybe the Warriors.
We might.
Maybe the Warriors.
You shouldn't draft him ahead of us. No, terrible.
Maybe the Warriors sent out that tweet. In fact, let me get the tweet up for you guys, just as one last thing to talk about.
Lots of smoke. That's right, Julian. Lots of smoke.
Hope so. Here it is, guys. I'm
not saying that what Eric G said isn't true, by the way. It could be manipulation from other teams,
So here are the guys that have been 23 years or older.
Yeah.
First round. It's not a great list other than Cam Johnson.
So does that mean that there weren't any good four-year college players in the first round?
I know, right?
Feels like what that.
Maybe we can just say, but old school. Larry Bird.
Yeah. Draymond.
The coach would like to have Morez. Okay, you read. Next time you read, try and figure out who wrote it.
I assume you're talking about Kerr, too? What coach?
Dusty May on Dallas.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
So anyway, let me get rid of this. Get off my screen. That anti-Yaxel list. Not just kidding.
I mean, it's good to take into account, But I also think Yaxel's situation is different than a lot of other
totally
older guys too,
Still want Yax for community reasons.
Mm-hmm. No, not just that. He's also a great player.
Yeah. So, okay, Dean, what is your draft board? I'll give you mine real quick. So it's Yaxel, and if Yaxel is not there, Burries.
Burries, okay.
And if Burries isn't there, I'll go Cameron Carr.
Our third.
And if Cameron Carr isn't there, Cameron Carr will be there. So I don't have a fourth. Trade down, I guess.
Steinbach just doesn't do anything for you.
No, he doesn't. Just nothing jumps out at me and goes, oh, dang. So, yeah. The thing that jumps out at me for Cameron Carr, which I haven't mentioned, was just the shooting was like, wow, he can really shoot. And then he's also athletic. Or he's got, so he's the Moody type. It feels like he's further along than Moody was. And Burries, I've talked about him already in the video. And Yaxel, I've already talked about. So that's my board. It's pretty simple. 1, 2, 3.
Well, I think I also am going to go Yaxel, number 1.
Hey, Dean, nice.
Yeah. Well, we've been in agreement on this for a while,
But
I like his advance.
Your way of drafting, can you repeat that for people? You told me specific words you said were like.
Well, I would like to draft a guy to do what he does in college in the NBA.
Which is just help you in the most ways, I guess. Those weren't the words, but to that effect.
Well, it was I want him to come in and feel confident that even if the numbers aren't the same, we just want you to do what you just did, especially since we have veterans already. The upside and all that is cool, but I don't want a guy who came in averaging 18 points, 6 rebounds, 7 assists to go to 33-3. We don't need that, And so that's one of the reasons why I like Yaxel is I think if he just does on the Warriors what he did in Michigan, I think that would be a tremendous help. Even though I do worry a little bit with the shooting with Jimmy and Dre, at the 2 and the 4 next to him at the 3. But his size, I think he's an excellent passer. The competitiveness, you have to have a little bit of a love of the game. If you didn't really even play in any significant high school and started off in JUCO, and now we're talking about you as a lottery pick, So, talking about any immaturity or how he grew up or what. We've got a lot of veterans on this team that can help. He's not going to a team of 23-year-olds here.
I am still in denial on any talk of that. I don't
know what it's referencing, but I don't think it's as much of a problem for us.
Yeah, but Eric G said he was not privy to say, so there's
of course. Yeah, and that's totally understandable.
Something in there, strangely.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and then, man, I don't know. I'm liking Carr. I kind of like him. As you said, he's a solid shooter. His ability to finish, at least dunking through contact at the rim, suggests that he might be able to get to the line. And he's not one of those guys where you can leave him open for 3 and prevent him from getting to the line. I do think a little bit of a Jordan Poole type player offensively. Just
I don't know about that.
the role Jordan Poole played on the 22 team where he came in and was able to score a lot.
But JP can get to the hole. Can Carr do that?
Carr is an excellent dunker through contact. He hasn't shown as good at finishing if he's not able to dunk it. But
his raw abilities I like more than Moody, but I've always been kind of critical on Moody. But obviously Moses has really come around in the last couple months.
He was playing great before he got hurt.
So yeah, but I've always kind of been hard on Moses, but I do like Carr can be better than Moses in my opinion, but they're pretty similar.
He's got good height. I know he's very skinny, but a lot of these guys are. I like Burries, but he's a freshman. Carr's.
Oh, you know what's interesting about Carr, just to throw in there, is that he's kind of the opposite of Moses on defense, whereas Moses, point of attack, he'll reach in and steal it like that, whereas Carr doesn't really have point of attack, but he backs up, lets you come into him, and then he'll block it. So he's the opposite.
Well, he's got the Clay thing, it seems like, where if he's on ball, he's better. If he's off ball, he can kind of start ball watching and not. But
oh, really?
He's quick, and he's got a 7-foot wingspan.
Yeah. Yeah.
And a 42.5-inch vertical, and he can shoot.
Yeah, the vertical's crazy.
Yeah. So I think that's interesting to me. Burris is also, he's built like a tank. He's a little bit more maybe of a combo guard rather than a true 2. The more I think about Steinbach being a great rebounder, he led the NCAA in rebounding and shot 34% from 3 and 76% from the line. And good free throw shooting from a big man is always very important, I think, so it's interesting to me a little more, even though we have it's kind of a stacked area of the roster, still having a bunch of stretch 5 guys who can also play a little 4, a little bit of rim protection for Draymond. That could be interesting. And then Morez, I think I'll have to look into a little. Bruce isn't on here to defend Kareem Lopez, but we know that's his guy all the way. But I like the height and everything, but he is very, very young, And I worry that Kerr is not really.
Well, I am of the – I need to see something that really impresses me about a guy, especially at 11. And Lopez is one of the, the jack of all trades types. I just don't see anything that jumps off the page and makes me excited. And that's the problem I have with Steinbach. So I don't know. I could be wrong, though. Been wrong many a time. So those are my thoughts on all of the names that have kind of been brought up.
And I don't think we should trade this pick, really.
Oh, yeah.
We'd have to be motivated to move it. I don't think it should be the Warriors calling. I mean, if someone calls us and it's a good deal, of course. But I don't think we should be calling people like, hey, you want to trade down? And because this is right at the edge of the starter level players, maybe. Now you can get at any point in the draft, obviously, but
a lot of outraged Warriors fans are talking about Trey Murphy because there's some rumors about New Orleans wanting to get in the top 10, so Dallas would trade that. Trey Murphy's asking price has been high before, but because I'm trying to get younger and I actually think Yaxel's ceiling is more than Trey Murphy's in terms of impacting the game. I would not trade the 11th pick for Trey Murphy. I probably wouldn't even do it straight up.
Hey, there he is. There's Bruce. You wouldn't trade the 11th pick straight up for Trey Murphy, not we're taking into consideration.
Because to me, it's Yaxel.
So, right.
If it were Cameron Carr, that's too high for Cameron Carr.
Whoa, what's too high?
11.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, I would trade down. Try to. I wouldn't really want to just pick Cameron Carr at 11. I don't know. Yeah, so my board is really Yaxel, Burries. Like Kingston Fleming's, yeah, I'm a little concerned with the skinniness part, and yeah, I don't know. I guess my board is really just Yaxel and Burries at 11.
The thing about Carr and Burries is that they're both really good 3-point shooters. It seems like in college,
I feel like Carr's even better than Burries, but Burries can do more.
Yeah, he's a better ball. Burries is a better ball handler for sure, I think.
Just a better baller overall. Yeah. Defensively. Did you like my my comp, sort of my opposite comp for Burries, which is he does everything that people want pods to do.
Yeah.
They're kind of similar size.
If we do draft Burries, I think Pods is gone. Yeah, there's just no reason keeping him.
Well, I don't know about gone right away because that's salary.
I mean, we're not going to sign Pods to a long-term extension if we have Burries and he plays well,
But we might just to trade him.
Yeah, maybe for the salary. Yeah.
Yeah, salary. Exactly. No, you have to. It's like owning stock. You kind of have to keep a guy like that, keep a guy like Pods. He has earned a good portion of what he's earned. Oh, cool. I can just do that. That's awesome. I didn't know that. Yeah. Well, we're just talking right now. Rose.
Hey, Dunleavy's been a good GM.
That's an answer. I like this comparison. Now, sometimes comparisons can be the thief of joy, but when you're making comparisons to give compliments, and it doesn't seem to throw anybody else under the bus, that's pretty cool. Yaxel, Morez, kind of like Noah and Horford. Huh. But the problem is Mara's in there. So, but that's kind of creative.
I think it's just you're talking less about the play style and more about the narratives or whatever around them, I think, right?
I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. Yaxel, Flaxial, Axial, Foley, Kareem Lopez at 11, and I'll die of laughter if you selected. I don't want you to die, Bruce. Come on, man. Hey, look, man. I think we're lucky to have. This. I know it doesn't seem like we're that talented because we have a lot of injuries, but I'm pretty excited about if we are able to get healthy, the kind of team we can put out there. I think we do have some talent, and we got to bring Porzingis back, though, man, and keep Draymond, in my opinion. I think we just have to.
One thing I haven't talked about with you is, do you think Draymond will opt in or out? I mean, it's a coin flip, but if he opts out and gives us a discount for longer, number one, we could utilize the taxpayer mid-level. I'd have more confidence in that. But right here, the $25 million is the most you can pay Kristaps if Draymond opts in. So there's your kind of benchmark, and then you work down from there. So I don't know where my spreadsheets are with this stuff, but yeah, I did a whole bunch of different scenarios. So yeah, I think you'd want to utilize the taxpayer mid-level, right, Dean? Yeah, you got to somehow get better. It's an optionality thing. At that point, you can just pay Kristaps less, pay him $18.5 million, and open up the taxpayer mid-level. So those are some things to consider coming up.
Well, maybe. I don't know if you need the taxpayer mid-level, really, for this roster.
Be nice.
Yeah. It might be nicer to have Porzingis at a higher slot, though, because I kind of do want Dre to opt in and then go with Steph and Jimmy. Be able to coordinate all three of those older players, right? Um, Hey, what about the over 38 rule? You know anything about that with Steph?
It's just you can't pay him for more than like 3 years.
Oh, there's no like minimum.
No, it's a length of contract thing.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah.
That's how I calculated it in my brain, so I didn't have to think too much about it.
Yeah.
No, we can keep them. Just don't give them like a long-term contract. That's part of the rule.
Yeah. 2+1 or something like that.
Oh yeah, and yeah, exactly. And the third year can be non-guaranteed.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, I think I would like Draymond to opt in. I think.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I want him to opt out because that means something's happening, and then we might actually be trying to get under the tax that way. But I totally understand it if Steve Ballmer doesn't want to trade Kawhi at all, and there's no chance for a move like that, then yeah. And I'm okay with it. It's just going to be interesting. On or before June 29th. If he opts out, that's going to be really interesting. If he opts in, that's fine, but it's just kind of not as fun. It's okay.
So, how much money would he lose if he opts out and signs a, let's just say $20 million over what, 4 years?
No, I don't think it'd be 4 years. If it's just, I mean, look.
I was thinking this year and 3 years later, right?
Well,
along
you
with
Steph
and Jimmy or whatever.
Kind of got to look at it this way. What can you get on the open market? It's probably not going to be more than the non-tax pyramid level, which is 15 million, but next year, go up to 16 million, 17 million. So if you just said, okay, let's tear that contract up. Let's give you the standard 25% pay cut. So that leaves you at 20 million. Just make it a 2-year deal. And maybe you could even probably decline it a little bit in terms of like make the next year, 18 million. So it's 2 years, 40 million. That'd save you 6 million. Then you can use the taxpayer mid-level. But you're right. Like that's just having the taxpayer mid-level doesn't really rock the boat all that much. Like who's out there that should, one thing that's curious is how much is Melton worth? What can he get out on the open market? We shall see. Quite an influx of draft picks that are his position, but I don't know, right? It'd be great if Melton could come back on another taxpayer mid-level, then or at a taxpayer mid-level. He got the veterans minimum last year. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Then you'd kind of want Draymond to take a discount. Still might be able to do it with Porzingis going all the way down to 19 million, maybe. So interesting situations there. A lot of stuff coming up, and then we roll right into free agency. So the next week is going to be kind of fun. Probably Thursday would probably be a sort of a down day unless there's trades or something. And then it just picks up again through the weekend to next Monday when the opt-in date of a lot of people, not just Draymond. There's going to be Al Horford. He was working out all day, said one of the kids on the podium. I think it was LeBaron Philon.
Yeah.
So seems like Al is working out and he'll come back, which is cool with me. Although if he retired, he'd open up a little bit, but not too much.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna turn down $6 million.
Giannis traded. Let's check Discord.
I tried to look that up, but I didn't see.
Break and trade.
Wait, is that courtside buzz?
But it's courtside buzz, and they're kind of hard to, aggregator. The score is a little bit more reliable. So glad it was Miami. Okay, she's credentialed, so she is. Oh, there's the Shams. Miami Heat got him. Hey, thanks for staying on, Dean. We made
I
it.
was wrong.
We made it. Oh, you were wrong.
Where Jaime Jaquez, Kasparis, Giannis.
Wow,
3 first-round picks. Man, they traded from
Jovic after all that. They still kept him.
Yeah.
Including number 13. So let's take a look at the board. And it will be okay. So Milwaukee gets the 13th pick, but luckily we're 11th, and Milwaukee probably wants to keep that pick. Wow, Giannis is on the Miami Heat. Thank you, Heart Talks.
I'm still not seeing
I mean, unless it's Shams Charania definitely is correctly, unless they faked it. What do you mean? You're still not seeing the actual?
Well, I'm trying to Google it.
Danny Emmerman retweeted. Yeah, but that's where Google is inferior to Twitter slightly.
Yeah.
Right? They're not going to, have that. Nobody's going to write an article that quick.
Yeah, but they have like tweets and stuff on Google.
So Giannis didn't want to come here. Let's see what Jimmy Butler's agent or his right-hand man says, because it's always interesting. That's why we have him as part of the conversation here. I was told I couldn't say he was going to still end up in Miami. This was the closest I could get to saying that's what was going to happen. I think Miami still makes the most sense. So he revealed it to us. That's why we follow Ernie in here. He is a good, if you can learn his personality a little bit. So that means Jaylen Brown remains on the Celtics. So we don't need to worry about that anymore, Dean.
Yeah.
But yeah, we were out of the running for Giannis even before February. That was just never going to happen. That was the time. Back to the NBA live feed.
There we go.
Ayo got some bag. 5-year, $112 million. Ayo Dosumo. That's why
there we go.
Clear out Julius Randle. 8:47 p.m. So that was 10 minutes ago.
To be executed on July 6th, looks like. Giannis trade.
Yeah. It's when they have to do it.
But there might be more teams that get involved, I guess, is what they're saying. That's what Shams is saying.
Oh, I thought it's pretty standard. July 6th. Unless they wanted to trade based on last season's numbers, I think.
Well, you could complete a trade at the draft, right?
Right, using last year's numbers.
Yeah.
So what he's saying is we're going to use next year's numbers.
Right. Makes sense.
Anyway, go join our Discord, everybody. Free Discord, although this part is VIP or live feed.
So, what happens with Jaylen Brown now? Because I think he's gone, man.
Really?
Yeah. Look, he seemed unhappy. Just said the best year of his career was when Tatum was out, and it was just in trade rumors to go to Milwaukee.
Who are they going to get?
Yeah, I don't know.
Nah.
They're just going to roll with it?
Yeah, roll with it. I don't think they're going to hit the button.
I don't know. Yeah, Yans, exactly.
Okay, so we have to talk about it. All right. So what's your deal? I mean, obviously it's Jimmy for salary matching.
Uh-huh.
How many picks? You got to spend them all, right?
Well, if we're trading him to the Celtics, maybe the picks aren't as important, unlike with the Bucks.
Well, he's certainly not Giannis level, so
he's not, and they don't need a
Two
lot.
picks?
They don't need a
Three.
ton of picks compared to
Two picks
Turkey
swap?
for there. What'd you say?
2 picks in a swap.
That's what Giannis just went for.
Draymond and Jimmy, that's too much. Oh, maybe not.
Pods?
Jaylen makes a ton, so
No, Jimmy makes a ton too.
56 million. I think Jaylen might be around 62.
Yeah.
I mean, all of that is a lot. Let's go to Hoops Hype. Sorry, Yossi Goslin. Let's go to Boston. Oh, it's only 57 million. So it's pretty much straight up. Jimmy, you don't need Draymond in that one.
Jimmy and Pods?
Jans, you gotta learn to balance the salaries.
Balance the books, man.
Now, of course, there might be a trade exception somebody wants to do, but for purposes of mock trades. Oh yeah, Heat aren't going to get Kawhi.
Well,
there's still a chance
until the aspiration thing comes down, Yeah.
Yeah, we'll
This
see.
is a crazy season.
That's got to be resolved too by this week. It's
got to be resolved by free agency, I would imagine.
Tomorrow. Come on, Adam. Adam's got the same people.
He's just gonna walk out onto the draft stage and be like, "By the way, Kawhi's gone."
No, he's gonna go to the stage and he's gonna go. We are reviewing for a potential hostile act, and then they're gonna spend hours because that's what they do. That is the Adam Silver ecosystem.
Yeah. Well,
Richard. Okay, so there's your trade. So you gotta figure out what you're gonna do here. Peyton Pritchard, 65 million.
I like Pritchard, but please don't give Steve Kerr Peyton Pritchard. We're gonna be just all short guys.
So Jimmy but Draymond is 27 million. How are you matching that?
Well, that's if he opts in, huh?
You just want to get rid of Draymond, don't
you?
We can figure you out because we understand cap sheets. You see why, I need to just figure out how to be one of those. I need to be the Tony Robbins of cap sheets. Just teach you guys how to do it. But you got to pay me Tony Robbins money to teach you guys.
Oh, yeah. Well, he loves Dre. He just wants to trade him.
Okay.
Maybe he's a Celtics fan. He loves Dre and wants him to be on Draymond in Boston, man. Oh, my God. Can you imagine?
Bruce, stop it. Bruce is a jokester.
Yeah.
Everybody.
What's that warning they put up? The views of this commenter do not necessarily reflect those of the station that he's on.
Got to let pods go, but it depends on who we have. And by the way, this salary isn't that much, but it's going to increase to probably 17 million or more.
Yeah, we could kind of just do straight up Jimmy for Butler. Oh my God, Jimmy for Jaylen, huh?
No, they want something. What, picks, you mean? What do you mean?
No, I just salary-wise.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
But why would the Celtics do that? See? So, yeah. I guess that's why you put Draymond in there, because Jimmy's hurt. Yeah. But then still, okay. I mean, look, you got to come up with 27 million more. So it's, I guess we love Derek White. Like, why would the Celtics do this? They're not doing this. To get 3, no, they need a win now. They don't want, the picks are irrelevant for them. They're trying to win a championship.
But right.
No.
Jaylen doesn't want to be in Tatum's shadow anymore. And you're getting
stop it.
Oh, he doesn't, bro.
Overblown.
No, it's not overblown.
How do you know? You got sources?
They just blew a 3-1 lead, and Tatum was out most of the year. He said it was the best year he ever had. It was his favorite year. Over winning Finals MVP. Brad Stevens had to come out and say, like, don't. I'm a Bill Simmons fan, man. He's connected with Boston. You know, and he's like, I don't know. I think there might be some, and they just try. You know, they were obviously just in discussions to trade for Giannis. Huh?
Has Simmons done a mock trade with the Warriors? Heck
no. It's about whether Brown wants to be there or not.
Yeah, I mean, the best one I saw was Portland, but
for Jaylen,
that's Portland. Yeah, because they got assets and all that, but we don't have anything, guys. We're not getting Jaylen Brown, man. How? Give me a scenario.
Boston doesn't want Jimmy Butler?
Off an ACL? Heck no.
All the ACL doesn't mean anything. Kawhi came back from an ACL, and he's got arthritic knees. It's fine.
That's a terrible trade. The optics of that would be horrible for Brad Stevens.
You get a bunch of picks later on in the future from an old Warriors team. I mean, the picks have value. Man.
They want picks right now. They want to win a championship. Their window's closing.
Their window's closing.
The JJ window's closing.
The Jays?
Yeah.
They're like 28, right? 29?
Well, Derek White's getting older. I mean,
yeah,
there's some urgency here.
What I'm saying is the Butler for a Brown trade is as good as what the Heat just gave the Bucks. I mean, they traded like Tyler Hero for him. You know? That's another thing. I'm not sure if there's another star we can actually get, except maybe Kawhi. I don't know. I'm not super excited about the Kawhi thing. I got to be honest.
Why?
I don't know.
He's awesome, bro, when he's healthy.
When he's what?
Yeah, Jimmy healthy? No.
He's going to be healthier than Kawhi. He'll probably play the same number of games.
You don't know that.
You think Kawhi's going to play more than 41 games next year?
He did last year.
Didn't he play 38?
No. He played a lot.
Kawhi's missed like half the games of his entire career, which is more than Jimmy. Come on.
Look, I'm not looking at the career. I'm looking at this upcoming year. 65 games.
Oh, okay.
Wow, bro.
I don't know.
Who you mean, Giannis? You mean Kawhi? Oh, you mean Jaylen?
Yeah.
Boston has nothing. We don't have anything Boston wants.
Isn't a Gardner harder work than a Butler? What are you talking about, Bruce? If he was a Gardner, he'd be healthy. More games and plus than Curry the last 2 years. What? That can't be right.
That kind of babying with the Dubs. No idea what that means. Expound, like type a little bit more. Your average characters per comment need to go a little bit higher so that we can understand you. Dunleavy, he's the only one. I just said Kawhi's not a star anymore. Well, anyways, I did a whole video on this, multiples of it.
Yeah, Rich has done a lot. He's real invested in the Kawhi thing.
I just don't have enough information from Ballmer to know if he would do that. Yeah, but I'm not that invested in that. It's going to cost a couple picks and probably pods, especially if you want to get under the tax and utilize the mid-level, which is fun from a roster optionality standpoint. But if we just keep Jimmy, you know what? I'm cool with it.
Oh, I appreciate all that you do,
Thanks,
Rich.
brother.
Yeah, I think we all agree with that on here.
Oh, I
Absolutely.
appreciate you guys.
Gardeners are outside, butlers are inside.
Oh, Bruce. He's
Yeah,
the Riddler. He's Edward Nigma. Bruce Nigma.
Enigma. Oh my God. He's going to play. Curry would demand more from him. Yeah.
All right. I'm done.
I guess we'll see. I do think, though, this is an important question. Where would Boston move Brown now? Rich, you're saying they're not going to move him, I guess. If it's not for Giannis, they'll just keep him?
Unless there's a deal like with Portland that brings in a ton of stuff, but I don't see their star power. So, and I think Portland was mentioned in a as the extra team in a Bucks trade. So yeah, I don't see who they can get out there. So they got to keep him.
What if it was Jimmy and Porzingis for Brown and White?
I think Porzingis is damaged goods.
I know, but he's got a good run in Boston.
Yeah, but they traded him.
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know. I guess we'll see, huh?
Well, next live tomorrow, 5:00. NBA draft watch party.
Yes, sir.
I think
I'll try and hop on for a little bit if you want me to, Rich.
Oh, thanks. Well, I mean, how? You're driving around.
Yeah, I kind of do it later, and the draft doesn't take that long.
I mean, I could just call you and just have you on speakerphone.
Yeah, sure, whatever works.
Uh-oh.
What?
We just got set a trap for staying on for another half hour. Do you want to address I don't get why the Warriors overpaid Butler? Oh, gosh.
Overpaid him?
So what was your trade at the deadline?
Yeah, that's how we got Jimmy
Alden?
Butler and went 23-8.
Oh, who were you trading Wiggins for?
Yeah.
Alden?
Yeah, that was the best possible use of Andrew Wiggins' salary slot. There's no way we could have done anyone better than
You
that.
gotta
Andrew Wiggins
Ah.
and a few other guys.
I'm just tired. We've been on for 4 hours.
Yeah, nice 4 hours of. Hey, next time, guys, go check out WAP, WHOP. Let's go Warriors. I'm sure you have $5 you can send Rich's way, because that was some good stuff. And those videos will be available for. Is there a time limit that they come down, or?
I mean, to be honest with you, I just didn't give myself enough time to market the whole thing. So that's the part of the equation. So don't worry about that, guys. We'll figure it out. Probably chop it up and put it on YouTube. But thanks to those who did join live, which is, Lucky Trey, and that's it.
Yeah.
And Dean himself,
Yeah.
and our guests.
Uh-huh.
So would you do a Trey Murphy one, Dean? I just no. We talked about it.
I keep hearing his name.
Not at the cost of the 11th pick.
I don't
Not this
really know
draft.
that much about him, to be honest with you. Has he ever been in the playoffs?
Well, he shoots very good threes. It can be deep, and he's got a long wingspan.
Yeah.
But he's not like an all defensive type player, but he's pretty good on that. And, I think a lot of it is Warriors Twitter.
Sure.
For lack of.
Yeah.
Also-
please do something, people.
Please do something, people.
Just anything,
Also,
even if it's a bad idea. Yeah.
that Moody is, and they'll change their stance just like that.
Oh yeah.
There's no accountability. You see the Draymond thing on accountability. I love that one. But yeah, Trey Murphy.
It depends if the Pelicans view him as like a franchise player and they're asking for the sun, the moon, and the stars, you know, versus.
Oh, they're not anymore.
Weren't they just saying he was like a franchise level guy though?
Yeah, exactly.
So that's weird. Why
Right?
suddenly do you now want to get rid of him then?
Because Joe Dumars screwed up the draft picks last season, and now they're desperate to get into the top 15 or whatever.
So are they going to ask for a bunch of stuff to make up for that, or
who knows?
You know, I don't know what I'm negotiating with here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's it. No, but I just wouldn't. I'm not trading the 11th pick. I'm sorry. I'm just unless it's to move down and Yaxel got taken and Burries got taken. Then okay, then I'll move down a bit. But then I'm still keeping a pick in this one because Trey Murphy is how old is he actually? Look it up.
He's like 26, I thought. Isn't he?
All right, so look, he's older than Yaxel, and everybody's throwing Yaxel under the bus for being old. Now you want any guy even older than Yaxel? Come on now.
I mean, he does more experience though, doesn't he? Yeah, he's 25 last year, so I think he'll be like 26 this year. Yeah.
I cannot trade this pick. I just can't. We need to get younger. Look at our.
Oh, he just turned 26 on the 18th. So happy birthday, Trey Murphy, the third.
Got to add this young person right here.
What if it's Butler, Pods, and the 11th pick for Brown?
Boston's not doing that.
Why not?
Really? No. Tell him, Bruce.
I really like the idea of Jaylen Brown on this team, man.
What do you like?
I really do.
I thought you liked the Celtics. Why would they do that?
Because I don't think the Jays are.
So bail out right now.
Together.
Let's check.
Well, Brown was just coming off a great year, and it might be better to not go into the season with.
They never do that though. They always wait a year. It's just human nature. That's what I attribute it to.
Yeah, but they just had a. Well, I think the waiting a year was with Tatum as.
No,
with
they're not.
Achilles.
No way. They're going to give up at least one more year, if not two, because then you could see him maybe getting traded here when he's an expiring. But I don't see it.
I don't know.
I mean, yeah, it's okay. I don't mind you disagreeing with that, but I don't see it.
Okay, let's if we could get him for a reasonable price,
See, I can't. I was never able to do that. You know, all these like on Twitter, Warriors Twitter, what have you.
But you know the salaries can be matched. I mean, it's not impossible.
No, they're not trading them. I just don't think they're not trading them. That's I can't get past that assumption. So you have to work on that part, and then I can talk about numbers. That's how I operate. So I'm stuck at step one. It's the opposite of you had me at hello.
Yeah, you had me at goodbye. Oh man, I just can't help but think though that two-way wing like that who can score is very athletic. He's not the best passer, maybe, but
he has some warts, man. He doesn't make every shot.
He what?
He doesn't make every shot.
Oh, I know that. But he can get to the line. He's
Brett Siegels agrees with you. Has the damage been done? Yeah, because of the trade rumors.
Exactly.
Brad'll fix it.
Brad'll fix it.
No, I don't think it's enough.
I mean, if you want to say to your fellow Cal Goldenberry, you know, hey, get out of here. We don't want you. That's on you, Rich. I didn't go to Cal. Say you're not allowed in Berkeley anymore. That's not my problem, man.
Well, see, as a former coach, the warts stick out to me.
I know everybody's got warts, though. You know,
it was Anthony Edwards, less warts. Jason Tatum.
Yeah, I really wanted Anthony Edwards in that 2020 draft, man. One of the few guys I really kind of watched.
You're also not hating on James Wiseman, just in case anybody's new here.
No, I didn't like that Wiseman stopped playing, though. That was concerning. And that was before the COVID shutdown. So that always...
He got injured.
No.
No,
not really. He shut down his season because there was some problems with recruiting money or something like that with Penny Hardaway.
Oh, Memphis. You're talking about college.
Yeah, in college. Yeah. I didn't like that going into the draft. I feel like if you can play, especially in college,
so you were gonna pick LaMelo Ball. I mean, what are the options?
No, I didn't like LaMelo Ball. I kind of like Halliburton, actually.
You're not,
and I also liked Beef Stew. I really like Beef Stew a lot.
Yeah, but they're not number 2 worthy.
I didn't care.
Yeah, you say that until you get hired by the Warriors to be up on that stage and hotline to Adam Silver. Heck, no.
Oh, we should have traded down.
You're not picking. Not when Wiseman has.
I know everybody. Hey, we got Giannis at home. We got a homegrown Giannis. Then all the Warriors so
Nobody
stupid.
said that.
Oh, they did. I promise you. I saw YouTube comments and stuff. Oh yeah.
Well, I never said that.
Oh, you never said that. No,
they're not
you're not a thumb typer.
They're different archetypes. But no, I said Wiseman at number 2 was a no-brainer because human-wise.
Yeah, he didn't show a lot of determination to play, though.
There's human element in these drafts.
Of course, I understand that.
I don't know about the determination. Look, he played pretty damn good until he got injured.
Yeah, it was like a wrist sprain kept him out a bunch of the season. He didn't want to play in college. I wish it worked, though. I think he was a really, really good guy, and he has a lot of talent. I remember that Brooklyn game. It was like the first or second game of his career next to Steph in 21. And he was absolutely amazing, grabbing rebounds from everywhere, draining triples. It was the first game. Yeah, I mean, we got blown out, but he was good, man. I was excited. But index typer. Really, you do that? Oh, no. Okay. Yeah. Drafting centers is dangerous. It's very difficult to hit on the right center. They're either like great or like busts. It's really strange, you know?
Uh-oh, we got one of those Warriors Twitter types in the comments. And I was ready to call it a night, but I kind of want to mess with him.
Didn't use a pick over Birds. Well, I mean, he does seem like one of the few really large wings, like 6'8", 6'10".
Like this guy can't come onto a chat. This is what's the problem with modern social media is people turn into mean people when you thumb type. You could have said it like, "Oh wow, you guys have Yaxel." Nah, I think it's Burries because A, B, and C. No, you had to, walk around, make it a pissing contest. Oh no, I'm way cool. Let me do the thing that Warriors Twitter loves to do, which is let me do it like a sidestep put down on you. LMAO. Yeah, LMAO. That one always works. I can never go wrong. They'll love me for that. I'll get some likes and retweets. Dude, can you just be a nice person on here? Just come on to the chat and be normal. Like you met somebody in a cafe. We've lost that in society. You subbed to the channel for years, and yet the first time you come on and comment, you say it the way you talk like it's Twitter. That's the thing I haven't figured out. I really haven't figured that out. But that's okay. Sometimes there's a lot of people making a lot of money off of Twitter and podcasts, talking, in a way that you wouldn't talk to a stranger in a cafe. That's all.
Commented many times before. Okay.
Sure.
Well,
I don't know you, so obviously.
So why, in a positive sense, do you like Burry so much then?
I just said I love Burry, so like.
No, him, not you.
I know.
I don't know why he likes him.
So you're subbed to the channel. You skip
because you have to agree that Yaxel's would be a pretty interesting fit,
Oh, I cannot stand how algorithms are made. It's so unfair. The whole time for 4 hours and 17 minutes, we were on here with high-level stuff, back and forth. Actually, most of it we were kind of on and off. And then now we get the most concurrence when there's like controversy and we're going back at it.
No, it's because of the trade. It's because of the Giannis trade. That's why.
Well, I hope so.
Yeah. I don't think.
So
I think if people saw trade and went like NBA, and obviously you can't do else. Please leave a like, by the way, guys. Yeah. It's free.
Ooh, Elijah's back. It's been a while.
Oh, yeah.
But anyways.
Elijah McCurry.
At the same time. Anyways, thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks for checking us out. I don't know. Maybe I'm just having a long day. We've been on for 4 hours.
You get your Starbucks, Rich?
I did earlier on.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I probably should go at 9:30 because I do need to make another run. Pat myself on the back that we were on for 4 hours and almost 30 minutes. Thank you, Dean, for appreciate you being on here, and per usual. It's good to have you, man.
Yeah, it's been
tomorrow though. What a draft tomorrow, guys. Look,
it's going to be so interesting. Anything could happen, really.
I didn't mean to snap at you. Crazy. Didn't mean to snap at you. Yeah. It has to be a long day for me. That's got to be it. But dude, the draft is tomorrow, and like even if you don't get the guy that you want, it's like such a dynamic draft. There's like trades are going to happen, and Milwaukee's picking at 13th now. It's just like, whoa, this is such a fun draft. Come by and just stop by and spread your joy, right?
Exactly.
There's something.
We'll get the right guy. I really think we'll get the right guy.
I'm not even worried about that.
Yeah.
Even if we get the wrong guy, we'll always look back at this draft as, remember that draft? It was like wild things happening.
Yeah.
Have fun with it. It's basketball. Like, we don't even have to watch a game. Like, this is a draft. There's a bunch of people in suits going up, shaking hands with the commissioner. We get to do that because this is NBA.
Well, the best thing is, no matter what, really, I mean, these guys have just pretty much guaranteed themselves and their families, like their dreams have come true. They're playing in the NBA, and as long as you're smart, and teams are obviously getting better at this, you just watch these young guys and their families kind of get set for life if they play their cards right. That's a beautiful thing. And we're a good team. We're a better team than the 10th seed. So getting the 11th pick on a team that has, let me remind you, Steph Curry, Jimmy Butler, and Draymond Green on it is really exciting, because if I know, 2 timelines and whatever, but if you get the right youth and we get a little bit of injury luck by the end of the season, I think we could be a very, very dangerous team. And if not, we still have the resources to be able to make some interesting moves, either tomorrow or at the trade deadline or whatever it is. This is going to be a very exciting. Well, hopefully it's exciting. It's definitely going to be a very impactful season for us, and love to see you all there, especially you. They call me crazy. You got to come back on and comment some more. Show us your years of. Now I'll have to see which team Bruce decides to continue cheering for. That being the team that picks his godson Kareem Lopez over here. Yeah,
don't worry about Bruce. He has a funny.
Bruce is the resident jester, private joker. Yeah,
he has a funny sense of humor, which I don't understand.
Oh, good. It's the Caribbean sardonic.
Bruce is on here when it's me and him watching the Valkyries, so he gets a pass.
Yeah, he's our Valkyries.
Never toxic. So,
yeah.
So if anything is a joke that is like, huh, and then it seems like this, but it's not really, because Bruce is the most loyal ever. Yeah. But yeah, see you guys tomorrow. And Dean, drive safe tomorrow. I will hit you up randomly. And what did you say when I said, how about if you just if I just had you on speakerphone?
I could, but I mean the draft is what time is it on anyway? Pacific.
5 to like 2 a.m. No, just kidding. Like it feels so. I think it is 4 hours long, even though we were on here 4 hours just now.
But the lottery is not going to be.
Yeah, so it's what they get 5 minutes each. Starts at 5. So by the time,
I'm sure it's going to be like 30 minutes or whatever before they actually start the.
No, though I think it's within the first 10, 15
it's like
minutes.
4.
So maybe the latest the Warriors pick at 11, assuming they keep it, would be. I mean, we got to tune in to see if Adam goes, there's been a trade or whatever. Yeah, but that would be like 6:15 at the latest Pacific time. So yeah, and then
I can do that. I can come on quickly.
30 picks times 5 minutes each equals 150 minutes, which is 2 hours, but you stretch that on. So yeah, it's going to be 3+ hours.
Yeah.
5 to 8.
I think I might be able to come on and just, especially around the Warriors,
okay,
react to all that.
Well, I'll send you the link.
But yeah, man, I'm gonna go watch Terminator 2.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I watched the first one. I don't know, just kind of got into it. It's great. Both movies are great too. Great sequel to an already great first one.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Oh, someone got traded from the Suns? I didn't know the Suns were involved in anything. Let's see. Anybody? In the, I don't know why he brought up the Suns, but that guy's a Suns beat writer, and he says Devin Booker is the only one left from 2021. Oh, does he mean the final? I don't know. What does he mean? Because they played the Bucks. No, it's just a bunch of Giannis trade stuff on our Discord server. A lot here, including the Celtics reported trade offer. Jaylen Brown, 2 first-round picks.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Dean, I'll give you a little. I'll start to wiggle a little bit. Okay, we should do a poll, but we need to end the live. But maybe tomorrow. Remind me, somebody, tomorrow. Let's do a poll. Will Jaylen Brown get traded? That's
okay.
Fair poll.
Bruce wants to come on if we draft Kareem.
Oh yeah, man. People don't know. You are Kareem.
Yeah, you are Kareem Lopez. So we'll have an inside scoop.
Kareem's your nephew?
He's his godfather, man. Okay.
There's Giannis. There's the Heat.
Rich.
Crazy, man. We haven't even talked about that. Giannis on the Heat. Oh, wow. Fun. Golden State. Yeah, tons of stuff. Check the channel tomorrow morning. I will upload some of our interview with Eric G of NBADraft.net.
Absolutely.
Not a whole ton, but yeah, just come to the live tomorrow. I'll put it up one last time. Tomorrow, 5 o'clock, right back here. Just us 1, 2, 3, Brate. Thanks, Dean.
Latte.
All right. Thank you, Rich.